Are you ready? Are you ready? I can't do that without some kind of crazy audio equipment. Sorry. I can speak Dolphinese though. No! Playtastic was ready. He was like, get that shit out of here. It's good to know. Oh, okay, good. I thought the software hadn't picked up something.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I showered twice today already, okay? And you tell me I smell like farts after all that, wiping my body with my fart smelling soap, that I still smell like farts? No, it didn't break it. It didn't break it. I thought it did. Oh.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Too late on that one. FF2 incentive still showing? Oh, okay, yeah. Let me get this. There we go. I have to type that out manually. It's the only thing I have to update every new game, because I got rid of the icon for the particular game that we're on. Did you do yourself dirty? No. Thank you, Bog. Thank you, Playinastic, for the 301 bits and 299 bits. And Arian, thank you for the 444 bits. Playinastic, thank you for the 1,111 bits. And you were just a little too late on that being very awkward for me. Oh. Hello. Hi. Welcome in. Day 4 of the final... It is 4, right? Day 4 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. And we get to start Final Fantasy 3. You know, honestly, that's really good pace. I mean, it's good pace, but what I mean is, like, it's a good amount of time to get, on average, 2 full days for the first 2 Final Fantasies each, honestly. Like, that's like unusual, because usually Final Fantasy 1 is like half a day, and Final Fantasy 2 is like maybe a day and a half. So getting 2 on for each of those games, like, that's pretty good. Well, I guess today's day 4, not day 3, right? So day and a half on each. Okay, it's still better, but yeah. Total is ahead of the bar. Looks like by 444, right? If I had to guess. It does seem like that one is the one to break it. You're right. That's what you meant. Yep. Wow. What? That's the 3rd time this Fiesta has been 444. That was the difference. That is so weird. That is so weird. Oh man, nice. I love this Apollo client. It's a cursed number. Weird. Huh.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
That one worked. Thank you, Arian, for the 444 bits. Thank you for the test tickle. That is a massive streak, Arceus. Holy moly. Same with Kablurp. You guys are tied. Measuring streaks side by side. You're about those test tickles? Yeah, you know, me too, honestly. You know, gotta make sure you test things to make sure they're working. Hi. I did see that Seven got the FF4 incentive, so that we'll be doing that FF3 bonus goal, which is to defeat the ninja in the Dark Knight Village. And honestly, like, with the first 3 Final Fantasies, it was really hard to figure out, like, the bonus goals, you know, fun things that we could do. And honestly, I feel like this one's like the first one where it starts to get a little fun. Well, honestly, the FF1 one was definitely really interesting. I really enjoyed doing it that way. It actually kind of almost inspired me to like, is it possible that this could be faster or better? I don't know, because like you've got to go all the way up, then all the way down. But yeah, I think it's still faster to go to the cave for the airship. But anyway, it just was interesting to think about. But the FF3 one, fighting that ninja in the Dark Knight Village, that's not something we'll ever need to do, ever. And honestly, like, with this incentive, casters only, the thing's gonna truck us. Like, I think I might just wait until I have, you know, my grinding done to do that, because even then it's still probably gonna just be crazy. The FF4 bonus goal is It's in Discord somewhere. It's in the incentives channel in Discord. I forget what it is. Oh, the spoon. That's right. Get the spoon. Yeah. Which is awesome. Yeah, get the spoon. For FF5, it's the view all of Bart's stories and we'll voice act. Shadow's story for FF6 we'll voice act. For FF7, it's going to be the Dawn side story. FF8, we fight Poo Poo. FF9, it's the Vivia X Quina wedding. It's going to be great. FF10, get all the Jex spheres. FF12, get 2 optional Espers. 13, fix Bhakti. 15, finish the Cup Noodle quest. 16, romance Jill. That's a kind of it's an intentionally vague because of quest spoilers. And then 7 remake will let all of you vote on which dress Tifa takes, because the main incentive for FF7 is to do all quests, and you don't get that choice to vote unless you do the right quests. So you will do all the quests, and it's basically the only time you'll get a chance to vote for Tifa's dress. I already know which ones you're gonna vote for almost positively, but you know. And then for Rebirth, it'll be finish all of the Queen's Blood challenges and quest line. So some really, really neat stuff, really fun things. Some of them are like full on, some of them are full on like whole pieces of content. Some of them are just neat little story segments that you don't get. But no matter what, always start your day with a Kupo coffee. Oh, that's a great idea. Specific boss fight challenges, like forcing out the 7777 on Materia Keeper or something like that. Like we do that anyway, but to like make a spectacle out of it. That's a really great idea, to like specific boss things. All right, I needed to make a notation.
Cool.
Thank you, Donate, for the 123 bits, or defeating Atma Weapon Kefka's Tower, which we don't normally do. I didn't realize the Atma weapon could be killed with MP damage, though. That's cool. Honestly, Sir Phobos, I suggested all quests for remake because I just wanted to get the good dress with Aerith. That was like my suggestion, like, hey, we could do all quests on remake, and Seven's like, yeah, cool, and I'm like, yes, cool. Star Ocean 3 has MP death on the players.
I'm coming.
What? Thank you, Node, for the 377 bids. For some enemies, okay. Maybe the goddess statues or something. That's cool. All right, let's get some hellos out. There's some really neat things. You know, there is the ideas channel in the Discord. If you have ideas for bonus incentives too, you can throw those out there. Just be aware of what bonus goals are supposed to be. You know, bonus goals are not like full on like no magic or something like that. You know what I mean? All right, who do we got? We got Space Cowboy, what's up? Al Dog, how's it going? Velicor, what's up? What's up, Zohar? Ferris, hello. David, what's going on? What's up, Rio Power? Come on, Zero's here. What's up, Mecha, Aldog? Ark, what's up? What's it got? Shadow Fusion, how's it going? Who else? We got Marie, how's it going? Jose, what's up? What's up, Mog? Kiwi's here. Stalker, what's up? Draconai, hello, what's up? Halcyon Kiwi. Vilacor, Rod Bear the Mighty. Reform Florida Man, what's up? That's a great name, by the way. Arian, how's it going? What's up, Space Created? Let's see. We got Stalker. Arceus, what's up? I notice you, Brash, what's going on? Kablurp, what's up? Hologrammer, hello. RPG Chick, hello. Dino, what's going on? Who else we got? Lunatone, what's up? Lady Lore. Who else? We only say hi to people that say anything in chat. So if you're lurking, don't worry about it. You can lurk. We don't call out lurkers. That's a big no-no here. Don't worry about it. So if you're new to the channel, I'm not searching for your name on the list or anything like that. Don't worry about it. Just people that say anything in chat. I said Jimmy Jam, what's up? What's up, no name? Joey Bags, thank you for 21 months of subbing. King Smashiton, Ray, hello. Panjar, lurkers, and anyone I might have missed in chat, hello. Forgive me now, Playinastic, hello. I just got to the bottom of the list, okay? Jeez. And a hello and welcome to the 4th day of the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta, the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. Bushido Woods, what's going on? And we are on the start of Final Fantasy 3 right now, so I'm gonna have to change my controller, aren't I? Okay. Ruth, what's going on? You know what you do, Stalker? On your mobile device, you open up a browser and go to the channel manually instead of using the app. You want to do that anyway if you're like resubbing or doing bits or anything, because the apps charge you 25% more. Not just Twitch's app, all apps charge you a major premium, because the app stores charge the vendors or the app users or whatever, makers, like 25-30% premium for every transaction they make. So apps just impart that cost onto the user instead, which is dumb. So subbing, yeah, it's 30%, sorry. Subbing on the app costs 30% more. So if you don't have access to like a PC or something, so you have to do it on the app, don't. Open a browser on your mobile device and go to the Twitch channel in question, or go to buy bits or whatever and buy them there, so you don't get charged the extra 30%. And if you use the app, then you get charged the extra. But yeah, it has nothing to do with Twitch. It has to do with the mobile, like the mobile store, the Apple store, and the other one or whatever. You're welcome. By the way, you're welcome. I hope I saved y'all a whole bunch of money. Go get yourself a crumble cookie or something, you know? All right. Final Fantasy 3. What names did you guys give me for Final Fantasy 3? We got... All right, this will make more sense once we have all the names. All right, so Burger is Burger Tank. Endy is Endy Earth, his wife, and well, they're married. Her husband, his wife, whatever, they're married, and they always reserve Raphia and Ignis every year, pretty much, for themselves. But somebody saw the reservation for Burger and Endy, and thought Fries better go with Burger. Oh man, so oh, amazing. Because obviously, you know, they don't know it, but yeah. So or maybe they did. Maybe they did it on purpose. Because they thought that would be funny. Honestly, they could do Burger Tank and Andy Earth for the Pixel remasters. There's enough characters for it. They usually just do this because of limitations on the Famicom or PSP versions or whatever one we're doing. So, Final Fantasy 3, casters only, and all summons. Now, I want to go over this a little bit, and I'm going to be doing this for every incentive when we first start an incentive, because I think normally what I do is, like, at the beginning of the Fiesta, we'll go to the website and we'll look at every incentive and we'll talk about it and everything, and it usually takes like 2 hours, and I thought, you know what would be better is if I just talk about each incentive, like when we're starting it and what it means. So this incentive for Final Fantasy 3 is casters only and all summons. The all summons part feels like a kind of throwaway, right? Oh, it's just all summons. We do that. Bahamut and Leviathan are very difficult. Easy peasy, whatever. Well, they kind of work together. Because normally we have strong melee like Dark Knights or ninjas that just truck them down real hard, real fast. Berserk, you know, and just go. Or is it haste? I think there's no Berserk in this one. It's just haste. And you just go and it's easy peasy, done in a couple turns, no problem. Well, casters don't have that kind of damage output. Not to mention they're very squishy. So defeating Leviathan and Bahamut may provide a challenge that we aren't really ready for, and it could be quite a bit of a struggle. I don't know. It could be very easy. It could be no problem. Maybe I'll over prepare or over grind and it'll be no problem. I like I said, I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I don't know how it's gonna be, but I do know that it's gonna be a different way that we've ever played Final Fantasy 3, because part of the unsung heroes of Final Fantasy 3 are casters. I mean, casters are fine in this game, but they really take a back seat to melee. And in the beginning of the game, it's like casters are like the bee's knees, because you got the mini dungeons and you got the, you know, just the better output at the beginning of the game with casters. But like mid game, they just fall off and they end up just not really being very good because they're squishy and they just don't do as much damage as melee, which is free of charges and free of cost of spells. So melee ends up being the goat, basically, you know? Yes, we classified Evoker as caster for the purpose of this incentive. Normally for the class, it's a support, right? But that's more like the role. It's not the class, it's a role. The role that Evoker plays is support. So when we do the unique role, one of each unique role only, Evoker is classified as a support. But it's a caster and a support, because its class is caster, but its role is support. So it's still a caster, whereas Bard is a support, but not a caster, if that makes sense. A caster for the purpose of this incentive is anybody that can cast spells or use summons. That's it. Nothing else. So Bard having its unique songs, not a caster. And I think Scholar also counts as a caster, even though it's kind of the middle ground gray area. And bards can't be unsung heroes. Yeah, but as far as the theme goes, casters really are the unsung hero. They really just don't get a lot of visibility later on in the game. I mean, you have a sage or a devout to heal. That's it. You know, and then you just melee and you beat stick everything down. You know. So basically, that was kind of our mindset, was like, what's kind of the underdog of the game? Not really the underdog. Remember, unsung hero doesn't mean the worst character. It means what's good, but is often overlooked because of something better. That's really what unsung hero means. And when you look at the rest of the incentives, I hope that becomes clear as we go through the Fiesta. That being said, 24 hours on our timer. Starting Final Fantasy 3, that's an average of 12 hours per game, not bad. Let's go. Into the silence, one of the Golgans prophesied. The great earthquake was only the beginning. The tremors tore the land asunder. The crystals, sources of the world's light, were swallowed into the depths as monsters emerged from the dialogue I couldn't read in time. Yet that was nothing compared to the catastrophe to come. Two. Something fathomless, ominous, and laden with sorrow lays on the horizon, but hope is not yet gone completely. 4 souls will be blessed with the power of darkness, and so it shall begin. I mean, light. Huh? 4 orphaned youths raised by Topapa in a rural village of Ur were out to test their mettle. They came across a cave, one of the very same that formed when the crystals were lost to the earth.
Cool.
What started as a simple game of exploration became so much more. Exploring a cave? Yeah, just a fun little game of exploration, a cave full of human remains. Yeah, skeletons and death everywhere. It's so fun. Joey, thank you for the 110 bids. Ouch. And then they never said anything else for the rest of the game. The end. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm using non-casters. I'm already ruining the incentive. I can't believe I'm such a cheater. Oh, I want this and this. No, that and this. By the way, it's No Name's birthday today. Be sure to wish him a happy birthday and tag me. Oh, it's Youngbloods as well? Oh, nice. Happy birthday, Youngblood. He's now Old Blood. You're gonna report me to the Fiesta police? Okay. Ring, ring, ring. Yes, this is the Fiesta police. Yes, somebody's cheating on the Fiesta. Okay, I will get back to them. Who is it? Me? I'm the one cheating? Oh, and I'm the Fiesta police? Oh, well, I have investigated myself and found that I am innocent. Okay, bye. That's just how normal police investigation works whenever the police themselves break the law. They're like, we have investigated ourselves and found ourselves to be innocent. Thank you for coming. Starter job increased. Starter job level increased. Amazing. Status effects? Yeah, status effects get used a lot. There's not so much in this one. Status effects are kind of missing in this game a little bit. But status effects in general get used quite a bit in Final Fantasy games across the franchise. They're used quite a bit in 9, a decent amount in 10, good amount in 4. "12 uses them like crazy. 13 uses them a lot. Yeah, they're godlike for the enemies and for you, both. Nice, Lunatone. Hope you have fun with it. I feel like FF6 is a crime against humanity on the Game Boy Advance because the OST just gets butchered with the Game Boy, because the Game Boy Advance doesn't even have like onboard audio, like it doesn't have. It just uses like, well, or maybe it just uses onboard audio. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't even have like proper like a sound card or whatever. It's just like basically the most basic audio output you can get, and it's kind of a shame because the SNES OST is so gorgeous. Hot streaking. With that being said, you know, you play what you play. Play what you got. All rise for the Final Fantasy anthem. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah.
Gimme,
Thank you, Joey, for the 111 bids.
Water and water and water, water and water and water and water, water and water and water, 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 water.
Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 800 bits. So I want to do a red mage. I'm gonna say no. Burn everything! Poor Burger always gets to be the healer every time I play FF3. I mean, you know, you are passing wind. Where's the good magic? Where's the good stuff? The burninating magic type stuff. Is there another place with magic shop? Because, like, that town is dead and the castle's dead. How do I get fire magic? Uh-oh. I might have to do red mage. Because I don't have any magic. I don't have any fire spells or anything. Yeah, stab the goblin! Stab him in his butthole! What's the best fart I've ever had? I'm sorry, I don't keep like a notebook of my and like document in a diary my most satisfying farts I've ever had. So I can't really tell you. I definitely do not have a fart book, so Facebook? No. No. I'm on Fartbook though. Yeah. Apparently a dagger is better than a knife? Oh, okay. You know what? For now, since I got the money, might as well. Might as well dual wield these bad boys, right? I'm just thinking about job levels, you know, and I'm gonna want the Black Mage job levels pretty much. Right? So my thought was if I have to, you know, spend a lot of time on a single job, I'm gonna want Black Mage so I can just blow shit up. But I might have to go Red Mage just because I don't have any damage right now. Dude, I am the epitome of 8-bit theater right now. What the hell? Maybe, no, I don't know if there's any shop or loot or whatever that I can get. A magic spell, because that shop only had Poisona, which is really weird, by the way. Like, why would they not have a fire spell, you know? I don't think I can shop until I save this place, right? Yeah. Well, I just gotta hope that the chests that I loot have magic spells in them. At least a couple fires. Isn't there like white magic shop and black magic shop though? I feel like I may have missed it. Like they gotta have level 1 spells there, right? I had to have missed it. I feel like I'm missing something that I forgot about. I never remember. I don't ever remember being able to make a black mage and not being able to get like fire 1 or whatever, you know, at the beginning. It's got to be there. Just poison, huh? And looking at the map, there's nothing else. Like the mini-map tells you all the icons. Really? Okay. I do not remember this. What the hell? Who edited my game and took out my... my level 1 spells for Black Mage? Well, there's Blizzard at least. I know there's, yeah, there's like a, it's like a punchy Tonfa thingy, right? Yeah. You're paid by, it's 7 pays off everybody every year. Dude, he's got everybody in his pocket to try and counter rate every NPC, every encounter rate monster, you know, everybody. They're all out to get me. Seven's backed by big RNG. Well, this is gonna be interesting. I mean, I suppose I can go up in these towers and hope there's another magic spell in here. Hey, spoiling raid sucks, by the way, just so you know. It deflates the raider. Like the raider, if you spoil the raid, if the raider comes, it just like, it's really mean to the raider. Just so you know, for future reference. Seven, thank you for the raid. The sinners have arrived. What's up, Seven? What's going on? I hope you had a good day. Pushing through with this very interesting and kind of difficult incentive, but I'm pretty excited for it, honestly. I should go and restore and then see if I can go up the tower with my current team. Did a very interesting strategy this year, and I'm anxious to see how mine stacks up against it. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody, to the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. A race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. Oh my god. Amazing. Thank you, Catastrophe, for the $26.02 donation. Happy belated birthday. You share a birth month with your kitty, Freya. Yes, it was my birthday a couple days ago. Thank you. Well, yeah, a couple days ago, because it's the 4th, right? Thank you very much for the very generous donation, and thank you for the late birthday wishes. Although it is Youngblood's and No Name's birthday today. But yes, this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the franchise. No running away, no glitching. Just us in the game and the very difficult challenges that we put before us, or sometimes it's just like collection stuff. For those of you that were here already, go follow SevenSins. For those of you coming in from SevenSins stream, well, I'll let you decide if you want to follow or not. But this is the other half of the Fiesta, whether you like it or not. Ha 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 ha! Had to run, no worries. Doing good. I was kind of peeking at your strategies. I'm kind of curious how mine will compare. Actually, hold on. Marie, thank you for 5 sub-gifts. He had to fight Poo-Poo early. Absolute garbage luck. That sounds like Final Fantasy 3. Honestly, like, I've been having great RNG. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, bye Burger. I've been having pretty damn good RNG, and despite that, I'm still behind you. But like, it's funny because I always make the comment that I have to work like twice as hard to do half as good as you. So having good RNG still puts me behind you, but at least it's competitive this year, and we're neck and neck pretty much. But yeah, it's a bit awesome. Triple, thank you for 45 months. That's okay. If Burger died. We have to grind anyway, so... Oops. Yeah, I went the wrong one first. So we're gonna go in here, we're gonna grind a tidbit, and then we'll go to the boss, but I'm... Honestly, maybe I should just make one red mage. You know, we could do it for this until we get access to more magic, just because there's the white slayer and everything. That's fine. We'll do it this way. Fun until Earth Cave. Splitting enemies, yeah. It's interesting. Like, I have this specific strategy built specifically around the splitting enemies. Like, my whole plan is how can I minimize that bullshit? It's all built around how can I minimize that? Okay, well, okay, so the red mage strategy is not working out as nearly as good as I wanted it to. Red mage already the liability and doing nothing in return. First turn multiplies? I mean, yeah, that's why I always build my strategy around those stupid splitting enemies. Honestly, the splitting enemies are like the worst part about this game, right? Well then, this first battle is sure going sideways real fast. And this is why we're grinding before we move on already, because one battle and we're already pretty much like, yeah. Poor Burger can't get a break though. Did you actually get through Une and Doge? I did right before. Well, now I know where my goal is. You're gonna make me buy Poisona, aren't you? You stupid fucking game. I was like trying to avoid buying Poisona because it's a waste of charges. But I literally have to buy Poisona just so I can cleanse the poison so I can actually continue without having to buy antidotes. I mean, I'm gonna buy antidotes. I just don't want to waste antidotes for something that I can just cleanse like that. To be fair, I should probably buy some items anyway. Heck, a ton of chairs. Very cool. No. One was revive and one was HPMP. No, the other ones are status though. There are other recovery pools with status cleanse. All right, whew, we did one random battle. We are gods. Can't believe we were able to beat one random battle in this game. Amazing. Well, I did spend half a second looking behind the Elder's hut there, or Elder's room rather, just cause. Do we have backup consoles? Who do you think we are? Bill Gates over here? I just got 15 of every console just in case, you know? The Fiesta warehouse, right? Yeah. I technically I do have a lot of my wife's consoles. She has a lot of her own consoles before we were together, so technically I guess I suppose I do have some options there. Burger does have nice HP. Not bad so far. I'm okay with this. As soon as I get access to normal black magic spells after this little segment, I can change my red mage to a black mage as well. The Fiesta warehouse, which is a warehouse of Fiesta warehouses. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, well, I'm ambushed. This might be a... Oh, actually getting those couple levels has increased my defense significantly. Yeah, basically what happens when one of our consoles fail is I send SevenSins a PlayStation 2 all the way from the US to the Netherlands so we could do the PC version of Final Fantasy X instead. I mean, I don't make you. I ask since you're going out anyway. I say, hey, can you do me this big favor, love of my life? Whose eyes sparkle, and even the slightest of light. Alright, probably like one more level, I would say. Well, actually, I sent that PS2 to 7 like a year and a half ago, actually. Yeah, man. White mages, like, heal. I don't know if you know this or not, but their primary objective is to heal. I know it seems weird, like, being, like, white mages and all, but yeah, that's typically what they do is bring the low... So there's two numbers. You see that there's 92 and a 101, and what they do is they take the left number and they make it go closer to the right number. It's, like, the craziest thing. I've never seen anything like it. I have a hard... I didn't even want to do a red mage. I was going to do 3 black mages, but apparently there's no level 1 spells here, so that's lame. But the reason is because I wanted job levels, which will help with damage output. I don't want to rely on red mage melee, and that's kind of my mindset, is F red mage melee, you know? Oh, I got the blizzard. I got the one blizzard that I could loot, but until I do this, I can't get access to fire, I guess. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, my black mage with the bow is doing more damage than my black mage with the magic. So I'm fine with that. You know, we're good. We're fine. We're rolling. What flavor? Let's do Kit Kat or Reese's. All right, we're waiting for the white mage to get a level, her level 8, and then... Good night, Veerlicord, take it easy. And then we'll make an attempt into the dungeon. Honestly, the amount of damage I'm taking is really insignificant. I'm only really worried about the amount of damage that the boss will do. I do feel like one more level would really just, like, make me feel really comfortable. But I think it'll be fine, because we'll probably get it on the way down anyway. So, let's roll with this. And we're gonna go restock, restore, and hope for the best. What's up, Zayo? I know these are all undead. Oh, is that it, huh? They're actually re-dead because I re-deadified them. Hot striking. I'm just gonna defend for now and hope I can minimize damage and resources because I do want the charges for the boss. Yeah, up to the end of FF2, but yeah, you're ahead. I was up about an hour and a half on FF1 and then I lost all of that and I'm behind on FF2 because I suck at FF2. Honestly, I think my double black mage strat was just the better option, honestly. Well, there was the petrify thing too. That really helped me with minimizing resources. Trickle time, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Also, my grind was the most effective, yeah. That's actually where I saved the most amount of time, was the grind. I think Arian listed the difference in the grind time, specifically just the grind time. What sick fuck made a switch out of this guy's poor guy's skull? Jeez. Wow, 5-person party? Can you imagine that? There's definitely never been a game before this had a 5-person party. I wonder if they had the little part person following you in this game versus FF2, because in FF2 they kind of realized that the whole party member that constantly leaves your party wasn't exactly the best way of doing things. And so they wanted to have story characters following you around and everything. And so they kind of did it this way instead, as little guest characters. That makes sense. I could see them like seeing their flaw and like adjusting it in the next versions of the game, you know? Makes a lot of sense, honestly. You know, if Endy Earth were here, she'd be very happy that she was a red mage this time around. Too bad it's not gonna last. Sorry. how would you propose putting splits on the screen for our Fiesta in our layout currently? Well, that's just great. Just have a projection on our faces that scrolls the splits the entire time. Burger's chillin'. Okay, so let's see how this goes. Either it's gonna be fine or terrible. Oh, no shit! God damn it! Burger, you coward! Get back here! I updated that command. I literally updated it. Oh, it's called swag. That's why it's not Merc. Smirk. I guess it was really fine. I'm surprised. Usually the boss can be annoying. I mean, bosses in the first part of the game are just really annoying in general, but yeah. Zap! Zap! A BGG mug. Interesting. What does that have to do with a black mask? I mean, I definitely got lost in the Dragoon Cave, which cost me about half an hour. But going into the Black Mask Cave first definitely is smart. It's smart if you prepare for it. I'm not thinking 15 steps ahead like you guys are. I'm over here playing checkers and you guys are all playing 4D chess. 4D chess. Yeah, the tropical island where you get the black mask from. Is it really? Oh wow, I had no idea that it was lower level. Interesting. I mean, it's not quite as scary as the actual Basidia cave, so it makes sense. Yeah, I had a grind session right before the final dungeon to get Leon some MP. It was just a quick grind session, but it was significant to making Leon kind of useful. Wait, where is it? It's over here, isn't it? I didn't care about getting it until now because I can't use it. There it is. It's like a mithril helmet or something. Have I played? Yes, I played the 3DS version of this game. Oh, apparently I can dual wield them. I'm not gonna worry about it though because I'm not gonna attack anymore. But I'm also not gonna worry about it because I'm also gonna get like a lot of fire stabs and stuff to like fill in those slots later on. I'm just getting it for the +1 end really quickly. That's basically what I did as dedicated guy as my support. I should have made him my heal and support. I didn't think it would have been. I didn't think his damage output would have suffered so drastically by the end of it. So if I had to do it all over again, I would make guy my heal and support, not just my support. Hi Andy, you missed it. You got to be a red mage for a very short period of time. Did I plus agility Furion? No, I didn't even use armor at all until very late into the game when I started getting the non-magic interference stuff, like the golden tiara or whatever it is. Although I will say I ended the game at about 60 agility, which I was really surprised by. Oops. I thought I went into the stupid place and got the thing already built up. Is it here? I mean, whenever I play the Pixel Remaster, or sorry, whenever I play FF2, I do like prioritize Furion on getting agility usually, just because he's the easiest to build agility on, really, and he has like the just kind of overall the better stats and all that. Yay! Instead of flying over the rock, we ran it into the rock on purpose because we're idiots apparently. We could just be flying to safety right now, but nah, we're like, let's just wreck this airship for no reason. Oh no, how sad. Wow, he looked back. Coward. Yeah, the early grind is really good. I love how you can do that. There's like in the beginning of FF2, if you go to the castle at the gate, like Arian's talking about, you can actually get some really high tier enemies that drop amazing stuff and grind there. If you're capable of getting it, you can get really, really high level spells or really, really good spells or expensive stuff. It's the same thing as going a little bit north and getting like the ogre mages and stuff, except like it's like a tier up, so you can get even more cool stuff. Oh, that treasure room is worse than I remember. I might have to just keep my elixir from now on. Sorry, Granny, you gotta go. Daddy needs his elixir. Yeah, getting the black garb early really does help too. Yeah, for sure. So going into that area earlier. What's this? Is this the Resi place? Oh, right. This is like Boohoo. My boyfriend left me. Oh, hello, Tiger. Okay. I think my charges are intact. I guess we can go to the mountain and see what happens. I don't know if it'll be okay, but, you know, we don't have to fight a boss. We just have to get to the top, right? Now that I have magic. I have to say that I didn't really have too much trouble with preemptives and back attacks in FF2 this year. I felt like my FF2 RNG was really solid. There were only a couple moments where I felt like it was a little bit off, but I mean, like compared to last year, like everything is amazing. You know what I mean? Because last year was the worst. I had like it was already a rough incentive, and then I had that damn like ice cave of death. Oh my god, dude. Okay, my damage output is like way good and reliable because I'm not banking on melee attacks hitting. So I feel really a lot safer when it comes to doing damage, but I'm worried about taking damage still. This is arrow, right? I love how they thought after 2 Final Fantasies, they're thinking like, you know, what if we gave white mages the ability to do something? And their answer was arrow, you know, and now arrow is like a traditional white magic damage spell. I think that's really cool. Just looking at these games and seeing like how, like kind of piecing together their mindset of how they evolved Final Fantasy into what it is today, you know? Whee! Okay, everybody, I need you to look away. There is flying pig outside right now. Flying pig! Oh my god, go outside, look, there's a flying pig. Or close your eyes for, I don't know, 15 seconds? Because we're definitely not going to be running away from a battle. Definitely not running away. We would never. Ow! You dick!
No! No!
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 600 bits. So there are 2 points in the Final Fantasy Fiesta where we have to run away, even though the rule set is no running away from any battle.
Whoa!
It is literally
Hold
impossible
it right
to defeat
there.
that battle. You must run away in order to advance. Thank you, Joey, for the 222 bits. The other one is in FF8. The first time you encounter the Atomos robot, after you down it, you have to run away. After that, you should be able to defeat it or avoid it. Which I'll screw up because I always do. Damn it, I always do this backwards. It's reverse of the other one, too, which is really annoying. Get out of my... Get out of my way! This asshole. This son of a bitch. The fuck out of my way. Yep, we gotta restart the entire Fiesta all the way from the beginning. Oh yeah, it's the fire rod. So I don't want to equip it, right? Because I have to have it unequipped in order to use it as an item. I think maybe I have to have it equipped to use it as an item in this. I forget how it works. I love these battles. These are so cute. The little cute battle theme because you're all small. Even the battle jingle, the fanfare at the end is like do like all cute and everything. Freaking love it. And there's another place where you have to do the mini battles as well. Actually, there's two more places because we have the next water temple, water snake place we got to go to is all mini. So adorable. It's exclusive to the Pixel Remaster. Really? Interesting. I did not know that. Oh, how nice of them to have this shop here. Is it no crying in the Fiesta and no running in baseball? Yes, that's actually how it works, yes. No running in baseball, no crying in the Fiesta. Where is the other stuff? Is it? Oh, it's down here. There it is. The raw spells. Interestingly, I'll be able to benefit from Fyra, Thundara, and Blizzara this time. I mean, even though I normally do 3 black mages and 1 white mage here, I don't always do it in such a way where I give one of my spells to each of them like that. I'm gonna fight a few battles here just to kind of get some extra charges because the next dungeon I have to go into is also a mini dungeon, and it's much longer than the one we just went into, so... Although I guess I could avoid getting the serpent type gear, whatever it is, but anyway, a few battles will be a level right here because the XP really ramps up right here, so it's actually really, really quick to gain a level. What's up, Brandt? Fiesta cures all things. It's true. The Final Fantasy Fiesta does not cure anything at all. Honestly, I'm only going to gain 1 level because I'm pretty sure that with not going for like the wyvern sword or whatever it is, the serpent sword and the serpent gear or whatever, scale gear, that'll save me several battles and several charges. I love Final Fantasy 3. If you ask me, Final Fantasy 3 is the true root of the core of Final Fantasy as an identity, as like what Final Fantasy is. Like Final Fantasy 1 has like the aesthetic for the white mage and the black mage, and you know, a lot of the basic classes like monk and everything. Like that's part of Final Fantasy, sure. But you don't really have a clear identity concept like you do with Final Fantasy 3. Final Fantasy 3 has so many things that are referenced throughout the history of like the rest of Final Fantasy as a franchise. It's amazing how much of what we think of as being Final Fantasy comes from 3 specifically. I mean, first off, we have our first Mughals, but just like the vast array of classes that you see in this game versus any of the other Final Fantasies prior to this, and just a lot of the isms, you know, just the concepts are really really prevalent here. And I think Final Fantasy 3 is probably the best game released on the Famicom ever in the history of time. It's really impressive what this game does with the hardware, especially the OST. All right, mini dungeon, let's go. Dragon Warrior 4 was alright, but I think the thing that drags Dragon Warrior 4 down quite a bit below this is, first off, the party is AI, so you can't control your party members, which is really stupid. And then the concept of Dragon Warrior 4 isn't really unique or original or special or anything. Like the best part about Dragon Warrior 4 is the multiple storylines converging onto one, which makes it feel much more of like a grand epic, which is really cool. But that's more of like a narrative approach, whereas this game has like an actual full-on like kind of story to it, which sort of dwarfs the Dragon Quest IV concept of its narrative, in my opinion. Oh, the Serpent Sword isn't here, apparently. Okay. Mother, as far as Mother goes, oh man, it's interesting to think about because Mother as a game was meant as a parody to Dragon Quest. So that's why the battle scene and the massive amount of grinding is still prevalent in Mother, because they were trying to parody that, and the RPG convenience that you get with, like, oh no, there is a tree blocking our way. We just happen to have the anti-tree laser that we just invented. Yay, how convenient, right? Like, who would have thought? Final Fantasy 13 is easily the hardest in the series. Not even a contest. FF13. But because of that parody of the franchise, it suffers a little bit because it kind of leans a little bit too heavily into the parody, including some of the questionable designs that Dragon Quest still has to this day, which is like overtuning and really rough leveling and scaling kind of stuff. Oh, I should have used the rod. Yes, really, it's not even a contest. FF13 is easily the hardest in the franchise. It's hardest to grasp, so it's already like, just by the systems itself, it's already harder. But then the scaling and balancing and the expectation of the player is quite hefty compared to any of the other Final Fantasies. Like the input requirement, timing, you know, like the way you need to pay attention and manipulate the mechanics of the game is substantial in FF13. Yes, we've done Leviathan many, many times in this game. In fact, we will be doing Leviathan and Bahamut again this year. You can see right down here the incentives for the game that we're doing. I wouldn't say the end game is grindy in FF13, but you definitely benefit heavily from putting in the time to grind. You can definitely go through without grinding, but I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, it is definitely a rough game comparatively to the rest of the franchise. I would say second to that is probably, if I had to quick guess, I would say probably FF4, because the tightness and the balancing is really, really like on point. So it's like you can definitely just swoop through the story one after the other, but if you're not ready for it, you're gonna be struggling. Like right on that cusp of like overtuned, but not quite. It's really perfect, honestly. But none of the Final Fantasy games are like overly difficult. There's always a good challenge, especially for new players. But Final Fantasy is really good at getting that balance just right. You know, where it's approachable for a lot of people, and even as a veteran, you're gonna have, your intermittent struggles and challenges, but generally speaking, anybody can get something out of it, whether it be a challenge for a veteran gamer or just, something to think about for a new gamer that's not overly oppressive. I think this might be the fastest I've ever gotten to this point in the game, ever. Like, this was a really, really, really fast first bit of the game. Pretty happy with how that went. Final Fantasy is definitely one of those games where you don't need items, but if you utilize items effectively in oh shit moments, you will definitely benefit, in certain situations, right? So it's like you don't need items. That's in my opinion, that's why I think Final Fantasy is the best scaling and balancing. Items should never be required. They should always be like they're your limited pool of like, oh shit cards kind of thing, like, oh man, things are going bad. I'll pull out the elixir even though it's earlier in the game. It doesn't matter. I need this elixir now or I'm going to lose a lot of time. And that's okay. But it's like, it's a backup, not a requirement. A lot of RPGs kind of treat items like they're requirements. Well, if you don't get a buttload of items, then you're screwed, Whoa, route? Really? Whoa! I closed that much of the gap? Holy moly. Overall, the easiest Final Fantasy? Probably 6, right? It's gotta be. Usually in the Pixar Master, they have like little broken parts to the wall that let you kind of know where to sneak by. Yeah, let's see, the torch is slightly different color. I mean, when it comes to Fiesta rules, that's a different question entirely. Fiesta rules change what is the, quote, easiest Final Fantasy by a substantial amount. Okay, I can't go in those because I need magic keys to get through there. That does not look like a Gorgon. That looks like an antlion. The mean average? FF3, 5, 8, 7. 7 is a great, like, average difficulty Final Fantasy for sure. Because, while there are ways of breaking the game, they're not as easy to do, and everything seems really, really kind of balanced around a general difficulty. Right. Look, when I say what's more balanced, I'm not saying what's easiest to break, because when somebody asks the question, what do I think is the most balanced Final Fantasy, I'm not considering how easy it is to break the game for veterans. I'm thinking about, for a first-time player, what their experience is going to be. That's a really, really important distinction between, you know, identifying what is the most broken or most, you know, underpowered, overpowered, easy, hard, whatever game. Yeah, sorry, Burger. It's just, in my head, I always gotta have the heel around the bottom. It's how my mind organizes things. And, sorry. Yeah, true. I mean, she's already asleep and you're not cleansing it. Like, where's the Asuna? Come on. That was weird. Whoa, check out these knockers. What the hell? I didn't know these existed in the game. I didn't know the game had so many knockers like this. This is insane. Wow, really? Really? You must have lived with like 10 HP. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bids. Those are honkers, not knockers. Oh, jeez.
What?
Reminuzo, 10 sub-gift bomb. Thank you very much for the 10 sub-gifts. Thank you. So far, so good. I think like we're basically neck and neck in the timer right now, which is a big change from last year where I was like a million years behind after the first 2 games. Although this next spot is going to be definitely a big testament to like what how the gap will end up. Oh, I'm glad I saw these echo orbs end up progressing, because the next spot is the Medusa fight, and that can be really rough. All of this early continent stuff can go really, really upside down real fast. I never even realized, because it didn't matter. You have to remember that, and we didn't get Final Fantasy IV until years after Final Fantasy I. There was no transition into ATV. It was like FF1 is this, FF2 is this, and it was actually FF4, you know? Not to mention, it wasn't really quite obvious that it was ATB. Like, we didn't really realize that. It wasn't until FF6 where we really got like a true ATB to work with. And then, if I remember, that was a long time ago, so I don't really remember exactly. Wait, do I have Toad? I just remember being like, whoa, cool, you know, and that was about it. Because FF4's ATB is not like a true ATB. It's more of like a CTB, but if you wait, the enemy's gonna bop you, you know? But there's like a grace period between when your turn comes up and when you select your action before the game decides it wants to bop you. Although I will say the pixel remaster of Final Fantasy IV does have true ATB. This will be, this boss will definitely be a really, really good, like, wage, like a measuring point on how closely our timers are, because this boss is really mean, and you have to have a certain kind of output before you can actually do it. So, like, if I'm not prepared, I'm gonna have to grind, and I've been pushing pretty aggressively, and that might actually work against me, you know? This is bad because those bats silence, but that's why I got those echo herbs. So normally, especially in the NES version of this game, there's no ability to get echo herbs in this game until after this dungeon, and you can loot 2. So if you get silenced, you get 2 silences before that's it, no more to cleanse. So you have to get through this dungeon with only 2 silences being cleansed. Oh, boosts power flame? Oh, I thought they were used as items. Well, in that case, I'm going to change a lot of stuff, actually. But yeah, I saw those echo orbs and I was like, oh, hell yeah, let's definitely get those. All right, so you already have Fyra and Fire. That's good. You have the Mithril, and you have Blizzara, hopefully? You do. All right, and let's remove that, and remove that, and give that to you. So you should have Blizzard and Blizzara, because you have the Blizzard, or the Ice Rod. Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought they were the use as items kind of thing, like the rods, but they aren't, so good to know. I love answering your questions. Ask more if you want. Doesn't matter. What's the point of having a chat room if you're not chatting? Not to say that everybody needs to chat, but like, I should be at least encouraging it, you know? Why is RBGC so great? Probably because of her awesomeness. When she was speccing her character sheet, she put all of her points into awesomeness. When God made RPG Chick, he had the awesomeness vial, and he was like, whoopsie, and tipped the whole thing into it, and it's just like, well, guess I gotta deal with that now. We're gonna have like the world's most awesomeness person in the ever conceived. Chemical A, yeah, for awesome. No, only the rods can, only the staves can, Draconite, not the rods. Correct, yes, that's actually true, Arian, yeah, that's accurate. Oh, bam, bam. There's your second echo herb. No, the rods, I mean, there are definitely different rods and staves that do different things or whatever, but the rods, these rods enhance the respective elemental spell in question. Can you actually explain how the agility turn order system works in FF4? I've never actually figured it out. Yeah, actually I can. So, if you're talking about the base version of FF4, the SNES version of FF4, by the way, Calic, thank you for 64 months of subbing. Thank you. So the way FF4 speed works is its relative agility. So what that means is your agility relative to the enemy's agility. And based on that, you get different turn orders. However, here's the kicker. It's not your whole party's relative agility. It's everybody's relative agility to Cecil. Specifically, if you have Cecil in your party, it's always relative to Cecil's agility. If you do not have Cecil in your party, it's always relative to the middle character slot. But the thing is, you always have Cecil in your party, so it's always relative to Cecil's agility. That's how turn order in FF4 OG works. And there's actually a spreadsheet that lists the most optimal agility for every single enemy in the entire game. The most important one is Zeromos, which is a multiple of 14. So, or rather, multiple of 14 minus 1. So the most optimal agility that you can have against Zeromos is 13 agility on Cecil. If you do not have 13 agility, the most optimal is 27, so on and so forth. However, if you go from 13 to 14, 14 is like one of the worst agilities that you can have. But then as you go from 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, it's better and better and better until you get to 27. And then 28 is once again the worst. And then it's better at 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, etc., etc., etc. And as far as the Pixel Remaster, agility just increases the speed that your ATB bar fills up, and that's it. I don't know if relative agility exists in the Pixel Remaster, meaning I don't know if enemies are faster based on Cecil's speed or not, but I have found that enemies are pretty damn fast in the Pixel Remaster, especially Zeromos. Joey, thank you for the 144 bits! But yeah, it's an interesting system to say the least. You play Free Enterprise? You never knew that. I'm surprised, like, the big fans of Free Enterprise haven't come in and answered that for you. But yeah, if you are doing Free Enterprise randomizers, so there's such a terminology called agility anchor, and what that means in terms of the Free Enterprise randomizer is basically somebody that's anchoring the agility at a most optimal amount. Tella makes an excellent agility anchor because it's really easy to get Tella's agility to just 13, and then you kill him so he doesn't get any levels, you throw him in the middle slot of your party, and voila, you have the best agility anchor that you can get. Zeromos is very slow, done deal. Alright, yeah, we should have enough charges. Let's go. Wahoo! Yeehaw! I think I should let's just do that. Probably should have just defended because 32 is not the worst. If he gets hit, Fyra missed. Maybe I should just do like a blanket. No, I only got 2 Kiras. Poidric seems to know quite a bit too. Definitely a lot more than I do. I only know the general concept of it. Poidric is going into specifics. Yeah, his fire, his blizzard. Oh, well, Thunder is better. I didn't expect Thunder to be better just because it was a level 2 spell, but it is. Even with the enhanced Fire Rod damage, it's better to just do Thunder. I'm honestly surprised that the damage I'm receiving from Medusa doesn't feel that bad. Okay, that's not good. I'd be surprised if she didn't die. Oh, she didn't die. Probably this turn then. I didn't get the gold needle off, which kind of sucks, but well, maybe statues in this game give you XP still too. That was really smooth. I'm surprised by that. Yay, statues still get XP. Thank you, Dan, with the 333. We definitely cannot use Sidekick in this because we can only use casters this playthrough, so. Oh no, Dash! I'm sad. Anyway. I don't think a statue carry would work in this one because it doesn't have the same mechanic as FF1 party row mechanics. Our next corpse is that lady in the boat. I forget her name. Corpsey? I think her name is Corpsey. No, her name is Corpsey. You can buy PDs here now, right? Yeah. Ooh, they're pricey. In the original Final Fantasy 3, there are, what, 36 Phoenix Downs in the entire game? There are rare drops in the final dungeon for Phoenix Downs, good luck. But that's it. That's it. Just those and that's it. No more. That's just, I guess we'll just bank on a quick save. Wahoo! They correctly made the change in this version of the game to make them purchasable. Kind of like how ethers are purchasable in Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster, because it just makes sense. Like, there's no reason to not have those. Honestly, you can kind of get soft-locked a little bit in Final Fantasy 1 due to lack of resources and charges. And the extended items sort of make that not a non-factor anymore. Very smart. I didn't buy more potions. Should be fine. Don't really use the cure charges that much. I'm pretty sure you can only use items as use weapons as items in battle if you can equip them, but I do need to test that with the ice rod. My class choice logic is, I want my black mages to actually have a lot of job levels to multiply their damage when I get later on in the game, and I rely more on their magic output, especially considering that they're always going to be squishy. So my thought is, the more black mages I have throwing out spells, the less likelihood I have of getting overrun by enemies. Because that will happen with the very squishiness of black mages. Well, mages in general, because that's we're restricted to mages only, right? So. Yeah, it's basically the logic is kill them before they kill me, because I'm gonna be a delicate, squishy little ball. It's basically glass cannon logic. Like, explode them before they explode me, and the white mage is there as a support to make sure that, you know, they stay up and blasting. I mean, by being all casters, it's already glass cannon, you know, in general, so I want to reinforce that glass cannon's concept. Like, red mage was definitely an interesting thought. I definitely considered a lot of red mages, or even all red mages, because with red mages, you have a little bit of balance between survivability and everything, but honestly, a caster in the back row isn't going to take anything for damage, or rather, is going to take less damage than a red mage up front with a, you know, medium armor or whatever. In my opinion, at least that's how I see it. A red mage in the front row trying to do melee damage poorly is going to take more damage than a black mage wearing cloth in the back row. And then the red mage is going to sit there and doing not very much, whereas a black mage will be more about a big bada boom kind of thing, you know what I mean? So that's my logic behind it, and why I decided to go 3 black mages. And it'll probably be 3 black mages all the way through until we get Magus, and then at that point, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll probably switch to 3 Magus and a white mage at first. Maybe I'll do a summoner, like 2 black mage summoner kind of thing. But it's also possible I might go and do 2 devouts as well, because I don't know. See, the thing is that black mages, or mages in general, always have a lower HP pool than melee. I may not need 2 healers because I just don't have the HP to heal with with all mages, you know? So when I get to the end, I really don't know how I'm going to handle it. There's a lot of possibilities on how I could handle it. All right, Costco, you're going down. Starter Dallas multipass, yes. Seven has a really, really clever approach. His approach is have 2 characters down the entire game, and then have red mages, which will pool XP onto those red mages, making them more effective than they would be normally. So it kind of goes against that whole, well, red mages are kind of a jack of all trade, but if they get higher level, then hey, that'll actually be pretty good. It's a really, really clever strategy. I wonder if it'll pan out for him. My original thought was, when you get to the mid or late game, it's really gonna work against you. And I thought that would probably be where I would regret doing that. But that's my thought. Like, he has more experience in that than I do, because he's done a solo red mage run before trying to see if he could beat the game solo red mage, and mathematically you cannot. Of course, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. You piece of shit, focus firing asshole, outspeeding my healer every single damn turn. You. I love how the black mages cast spells that just like. That's right, fuck you. Yeah, I have no idea what's better either. Like, we're both guessing here. Like, we're both guessing. We're taking what we know about these games and deciding, you know, what we think is the better strategy. And, you know, one of us is going to be right and one of us is going to be wrong in terms of, but it's not just a matter of right or wrong, actually, to be perfectly honest. A lot of it is a matter of luck. You know? What's, I want to see some of my items when I get out of battle. Execution as well. Yep. Luck, execution, RNG. And then, of course, like, you know, the objective reality of it. That's part of what makes the Final Fantasy Fiesta so damn good, you know? There's always this, like, choice that we each have to make about how we handle each strategy, and not just like the choice of like our general strategy, but every battle, you know, did we make the right choice? How fast are we going? What risks are we taking? I thought I'd get like an exit item by this point. Nope, no exit item. How did I not open that before? No, that thing following us, that's just the shadow bug that Seven had in Final Fantasy 2. Hey, what do you mean finally Seven is the one behind? There's been a Fiesta or two where I've been ahead in the early game. Out of the 8 Fiestas. Well, I guess this is the 8th. I did not have that bug, no. Oh, you got it though? Interesting. Lally ho, bitches! Ha 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 ha! I, Costco, will take everything from you! Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Ha 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 ha! I, Costco, will take everything from you. It was me all along. Costco. Peace, bitches! And I just stood there and let it happen. I'm the hero. All right, I guess we'll just pop right into the volcano and see how it goes. Oh, I need to buy more potions. I'm out. If I want to go to the volcano and like not grind or do double dipping like I normally do, I'm gonna need potions. It were him, Dio. Yeah. All right, so about that, and we'll get a few more high potions for healing in the battle, and I think we don't want to waste any more money because we'll get new equipment for the next spot. I think, honestly, the hardest part is probably going to be Hien, because all of my damage is caster. And I'm gonna want to try. I should go and get all of the different spells for each of my characters, so I can make sure I can hit elemental weakness. Oh, but I can't buy the raw spells, so. Okay, you know what? Only having one blizzard is not good. I should have bought everything when I had the chance. It's fine. I got 2 blizzards, actually. Yes, it is. This is the evil, vile Garuda of Doom in this game. So it's like every 9 job levels you get a multiplier or something like that. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but job levels affect your output. That's pretty much the gist of it. But it's not like ultra defining. You can change your job, gain a few levels, and you're kind of okay. But you definitely like take a step back every time you change your job level or change your job. It used to be in the NES version of the game that you had. So there are different ways that they handle this. In the NES version of the game, you get like a job changing points. I forget the currency that they use. And basically what they do is they don't want you to just be able to change jobs willy-nilly to suit the whatever it is. You should go into the dungeon with your job set. Yeah, you can answer it. Anyway, so you can only change your job so many times, and you have to grind up more points if you wanted to change your job. Normally, it's not that big of a deal unless you're changing your job. Capacity points, thank you, yeah. If you're changing your job all the time, you might be low on capacity points, but I've never had a problem with capacity points. In the DS version, the 3D version, which is the shitty version of this game, there's a job change sickness where it's like anywhere between 5 to 20 battles where your stats get completely dunked on every time you change a job. It's awful. It's so bad. But the reason you have the capacity points is they don't want you to like go into the dungeon with summoners and mages and AoE everything down, then switch to warrior and just, you know, have all the melee damage and dunk the boss, you know? They wanted you to make your choice, go into the dungeon and then finish the dungeon with that job system in place. However, as time has gone on, you know, they've decided that that's kind of silly. Let the player play the way they want to, you know? And protect against cheese with boss mechanics being more interesting and fulfilling and less about like taking advantage of the system. The system should work for you, but it, you know, the boss shouldn't be just like completely trivialized just because you change your job. In the original version of the game, you do get stats based on what job you are when you level, and they stay forever. One of the bigger strategies is to start the game with 4 monks, level to like 10 or 15, maybe a little bit higher, and then change the mages so that you've gotten the bonus vitality, so you're not so low HP. But no, the question was, how do job levels affect damage and output? Oh. What the hell? I'm not getting lightning damage anymore. Or not lightning, but lava damage. Yes, it is on every version except for the Famicom version. Oh, no. How does jobs in FF? Oh, it was. You're right, Zeo. Or you're right, Arian. It was what Zeo asked. I misread, so you're right, as usual. Womp womp. The tofu or the flan or whatever monster were called marshmallows, or similar in the older games. They weren't really like flan until later on. That's fine too. I mean, I already have pretty much a general gist of it if people were curious what those do. All right, will I be able to do this? I don't know. I might not have enough HP, but let's go. Yeah, well, for melee they give you multiple attacks, like extra attacks, like agility and strength to an FF4 for sure. Yes. I should have queued up a heal. I forgot about the flame. Oh boy. We might be dead in two rounds because I didn't queue up a heal. I forgot about how painful that fire breath is. Well, we gotta hope the burger goes first, or he doesn't flame breath. All right, now don't do flame breath. Blizzard Mist and Flame Breath? I wonder if that'll actually work. We're in desperate situation. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Well, not good. Yeah, of course. Like, can we get more unlucky with turn order and who ends up getting killed? And what abilities he's using. I'm gonna res, and then he's gonna flame breath. Watch, res, or he's just gonna flame breath and kill everybody anyway, it doesn't matter. Yep, this boss is bullshit. It's completely random whether or not he flame breaths or doesn't flame breath. And just like, if you get multiple flame breaths in a row, you just die. Like, that's it, game over. Alright, so we queue up Akira and hope that it goes off after the flame breath. And then we just hope that he doesn't flame breath ever. I remember watching SevenSins do this fight, and he never, ever, ever got a flame breath, ever. Never, not once. And I was just like, yeah, that's about right for Seven.
Desco will kill you all, just like a final boss would do!
No, Desco, no! Thank you, Cal, for the $4 donation. No, Desco, leave me alone! Probably a Zeus Wrath would be the best course of action here. Actually, do you have like a regular No, you don't even have that. Last Kira, and it did go after the Flame Breath at least, so there's that. Did you beat the Iron Giant in the 3D version as well? Because that's something else. It's mostly just a big stat grind. I imagine a Fyra would do more than the Thunder, right? Clearly, surely. Ugh. I don't remember this boss actually having an elemental vulnerability, which is funny because clearly he does. Don't. Dick. I think I just have to go for it, honestly. Like, I can't not do damage. He's almost dead too, right? So I just gotta hope for it. Come on, Blizzard. Dude! Oh my god, you've gotta be kidding me! The fucking double Blizzard miss and just flame breath after flame breath. You gotta be kidding me! That's such horse shit. Oh, I hate this boss so much. It's so bad. Do your attack first. Of course, it's a flame breath. Oh my god! You cannot be fucking serious! All my most important spells are getting dodged. I hate it when magic spells get dodged, dude. It's the worst. How the hell, man? That's pretty much game over just because my spell missed. That's like my biggest chunk of damage. Thank you, Joey, for that in 10 bits. And look, it's just flame breath every turn. Flame breath, flame breath, flame breath. And then it's gonna be, well, at least I got a cure up. I might be able to lift the breath if he does it again. Dude, what the fuck? Every turn, flame, 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 flame. I'm gonna have to grind. I have to grind. I have to get like at least 2 or 3 levels. So stupid. Well, there goes my lead. The bit that I managed to gain on 7 right here is just completely dunked on right here. I think I might just have to leave the dungeon and redo it because I'm gonna be out of charges. God, I fucking hate this boss so much. It bugs me because, like I said before, I always have to work twice as hard to do half as good as 7 at these games. And so when I get screwed by RNG like this, I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna be 15 hours behind 7 again, you know? Rabble, 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 rabble. We're gonna need like 400 HP to reliably live through two flames. Which I don't know how long that's gonna take for poor old black mages and their lack of MP or HP pool. But it'll make me feel better saying rabble, rabble, rabble. Not really, actually. Yeah, I noticed that too. It's not doing damage to me, or at least it's not having the graphic anyway, the effect. It's just very hot pudding water. Yeah, you know, the consistency of pudding. How much until I level? Oh, a lot. Maybe I could use this time to go get a blizzard spell on everybody. I can't get raw spells yet, though. Well, there might be a place I can get raw spells. Maybe that town on the left might have them. That would actually help quite a bit. If everybody had Blizzara. Even if I just had another charge of Cura, it would help quite a bit. Or just a little bit more output on it so I could actually heal the damage from the flame instead of only healing a portion of it. Oh. Hey, how about that? Might as well check to see if there's any kind of better equipment I can get here also while I'm here. No. Although if I could buy rods, that will be huge. Like elemental rods specifically. Elemental staves? That does nothing for me! Huzzah! Whoopsie. This is back to the town. We're gonna grind at least one more level because we do not have enough HP to live through two flames yet. Without that, it's pointless to continue. Unless I get lucky and he doesn't just cast flame every single fucking turn. Yes, keep giving me single enemy encounters when I'm actually trying to grind. This would be great for getting into the dungeon. Not so great for actually, like, you know, getting through the dungeon. Or great for getting through the dungeon, not great for grinding the dungeon. This game hates me. I thought I was doing great that first little bit of the game, and now the game's just like, woo, big time. At least 2 more battles. Then we'll see where we're at. We're close to 400 because the bread does like 160 to 180. It should be fine. No, I see why Andy still had 3 charges of Blizzara. Apparently, like, her agility is super, super slow right now, I guess. Close enough. Possible I gain a level on my way through the dungeon too, so whatever. But God, I'm so annoyed that I had to do that because like I had a good flow going on and it just got so interrupted. I'm so bummed out. But it does mean that, you know, we did a little bit of a grind here. Maybe it'll set us up for getting through the rest of it a little bit more smoothly, you know? Oh shit, who's to say that it wouldn't be interrupted after this dungeon? Oh, me, because this is the last really painful, annoying fucking dungeon or boss in the entire game until like nearly the end with Doga. So I guess Garuda, yeah, but Garuda's so far into the game that like a grind now does not help me for when we get to Garuda. We'll definitely have to grind for Garuda, but like when we get to Garuda, we're gonna need like 800 HP, you know, not 350, right? That's a huge difference. It's way later in the game. Well, it's a good 2 or 3 big segments of the game away, you know? But yes, you're right. So a grind now is not really gonna do too much in the long run of helping me in the game. Probably. I think yes. I'm pretty sure yes. Let me see. Black Mage, White Mage, Devout, Evoker, Red Mage, Geomancer, Scholar, Magus, Summoner, Sage. What's up, Cinny? Wow. The name I didn't expect to see. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the Final Fantasy series. Well, I do have an extra Kira this time. It's already screwed. If he doesn't flame, then fine, but he's gonna flame. He always flames. See, you're flaming right now. What were you up to today? What's going on? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. It would be so typical if you just like barely flamed at all after I frickin' grinded just to be able to do this dang fight. Honestly, just having everybody on Blizzara is going to be enough for me to win this really, really easily, I think. Still dumb, but at least we got through it. Supermarket together. Supermarket together with friend. Supermarket together with friend. I've never heard of that game. That sounds like a really long anime title. Ranger, Knight, Thief, Scholar jobs, wow! All things we can't use or are garbage. Well, I hope you had fun, City. Thank you again for bringing everybody over. Welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the entire Final Fantasy main numbered entries of the series with my friend SevenSins. Wow, you saved us? Also, I'm dead. Alright, the shops don't change. You just get a bunch of new stuff down here.
Yippee!
I like how this guy walks backwards. Thank you, Playdazic, for the 303 bits. Oh, that's the Resi one. Otter Shroom, I think that's the escape one. I mean, Ranger and Thief and Knight can all be useful. Scholar is kind of garbage, though. I mean, you get to beat people with books, and you get to identify enemy weakness and stuff. There is definitely some use there, but pretty much only useful for this coming boss, and you can kind of just poke at him to figure out what the elemental vulnerability is anyway. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bo. Pixar Master has items that cast magic, yeah. So does the original, actually. Whew. Oh no, we are being assaulted. We're gonna beat you up for no reason. Take that. This guy's like, wahaha, I'm actually a monster. What? Uh-oh. I think you did that on accident, Mr. J. I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna fight a couple battles to gain a level because I'm really close. And I'll get extra spell charges, which will probably help me. But I am quite close to a level, and I think I would prefer to have that before I moved on, just because we're kind of locked in here a little bit, so... Oh, I don't know about that. I didn't realize Scholar was the item type job. There's always like a extra item effectiveness like Chemist. Maybe I was a little bit too far away from a level, honestly. Without that last thing win, I'm just terrified, right? You know what? I can do my raw spells here if I'm gonna grind. Make sure I kill him in a single hit. Don't think that's a lemur? What are you talking about? Clearly it's a lemur. I mean, would this game lie to you? Neat. Well, that's neat. That's just neat. I think that's a sword or something like that. I don't know if I really want it, but I'll go for it. Proto-chemist, yeah. I'm actually surprised my tier 1 spells are hitting like only for about 2/3 of the damage of tier 2 spells. It's more than I expected them to do. Changes item to alchemy. Oh, neat. That's very neat. Fry's just over there sleeping. I mean, who doesn't want fries and sleeping, right? Sounds like heaven. Yep, there is. The NES, like in general, just this game it's definitely a product of its time. I mean, as revolutionary and everything as it was, this is definitely lacking a bit of balance, you know. To be fair though, Dragon Quest III was the first RPG to introduce a job-based system. This game just did it better, that's all. I do find it funny, though, how Dragon Quest was the pioneer for the job system in an RPG, and yet everybody cries about Final Fantasy having or not having a job system, when there are only a handful of Final Fantasies that actually do a job system. It's not really a inherent component of Final Fantasy. Ranger? No, Ranger is a bow user. Ranger is a bow user. So they're back row physical attackers. So they use lighter armor, but then they're in the back row, so they take less damage and basically do as much as a fighter. Yeah, get him. Sages are not really OP. In fact, sages are kind of worse than their respective counterpart that specializes. Like, if you wanted to do healing, you'd want to have a devout. If you want to do magic, you want a magus. A sage is kind of a jack of all trades, but suffers in both arenas because of it. Whereas a ninja can equip every single piece of armor or weapon and armor in the entire game, and has an incredible speed and strength and is actually busted. All right, here we go. I want to say he starts off.
Dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Thank you, Player Isaac, for the 499 bits. I want to say he starts off vulnerable to fires, so we're gonna go with that. Sheep pillow, huh? Neat. Definitely not vulnerable to fire, but taking damage from it. There's like 3 stages of it. Weak, damage, and absorb. Well, that's not good. So he's gonna do a changeover. So let's just do like oh, damn it. That works. Okay. There's the barrier shift. Sweet. Definitely weak to thunder. Definitely weak to thunder. Yeah. That was the easiest Hien ever.
You killed me!
That was the easiest Hien ever. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 599 bits. I'm usually there all day, like poking at his weaknesses and trying to kill him with melee. But so what I did there is I used my level 1 spells to poke to find the weakness. And if he absorbed it, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But then I used the raw spell to do the big boom, and oh boy, did it work out well that way. Yeah, that was good, Playdancing. Thank you for the thank you again for the good timing. Oh man, those CDI Zelda games are just full of meme-worthy content. Really? That's weird. Look, I mean, I'm all for. I want to encourage you guys to make clips and everything. Like that's really a big part of like stream and help, and actually helps me out because of, you know, just sharing clips and getting people in here and everything. But like, it seems a little pushy, doesn't it? You know, come on, make a clip, man. Come on. Why don't you make a clip? Hey, make a clip. Come on. Yeah. Honestly, for me, that would just discourage me from wanting to make clips personally, but. He does have high evasion, yes. That's why I say I'm sitting there forever trying to kill him with melee. Because I'm sitting there forever trying to kill him with melee. There we go. That's kind of what I was looking for. Oh wait, it's a staff, not a rod. Yeah, but it's just an algorithm. It doesn't actually have any kind of objective analysis of the content. It just goes like, ooh, activity, better remind people to make clips, you know? Like they can't be like, oh yeah, my algorithm detected this as funny, time to make a clip, you know? So it's stupid, but whatever. I can understand why Twitch would want to do that, you know? You see a bunch of streamers doing some fun stuff, you make clips, Twitch reminds you to make a clip, you share it, it brings more people to the website. Like, it makes sense. Why client? Why? Why client? Why? Why client? Maybe that's why all the clip links are kind of bonkers, because they just retooled their clip system. That would make a lot of sense. We have the Wheel of Time book series. That's him just sawing a big my airship or my ship, my boat in half. That's just him sawing the boat in half. I did it. I fixed your ship. It's at the bottom of the ocean. Super cold-blooded coffee people's champ. All right, it's time for the best part in the entire game. Just so we're clear, this is the best part in the entire game.
Cool.
Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 123 bids. Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 343 bids. Arya, thank you for the 299 bits. And Danzo, thank you for the 333 bits. All right, I'm done. I've had my fun. Oh, look, that shuriken sells for 32,750 gold. Okay. But I might need it someday. Hello, Final Dungeon. Goodbye, Final Dungeon. Here, have a potion and shut the fuck up. Just kidding. Oh, I'm not sick anymore. Yeah. You're just thirsty. You're just dehydrated. Maybe don't drink soda as your beverage of choice every day. It's got like 80 million grams of sodium. I'm just kidding. If you want to drink soda all day, that's fine. I don't really care. Just making a joke. I'm not your real dad. Oh, well, but I'm still your fake dad, so you better do as I say, sonny. I mean, a lot of that happens with, like, artificial sweeteners as well. A lot of them still tell your body to create insulin, and since there's no, like, actual sugar there to work with, you know, through your pancreas and your insulin, it just makes insulin for nothing. So there's a whole lot of things that are, like, really bad about sugar and everything, but there's definitely much worse reactions with high fructose corn syrup versus just sugar. Oh, lovely. A bag attack. What a great way to start this dungeon. Yep.
For real?
I think we're just gonna have to, like, YOLO this battle and hope for the best, honestly. Yeah, look at her flipping off everybody as she casts spells with the sunglasses. Actually gonna go back. Because the temple that restores me should just be like right here. Let's not start off our dungeon with a back attack. Stop moving so fast! I can't walk that fast. Yeah, then you just get abandoned. You just die to the monsters. You just bait for them. It's kind of mean. I wonder if the rod actually enhances. Nope. Open sesame! Sardines! Sardines is the password. Thank you, Blade Ads, for the 100 bits. Ouchie. Double ouchie. Triple ouchie. What the fuck, bro? There are 3 other targets, my dude. Okay, at least the ropers are weak to lightning. We can take advantage of that, but everything else... Yeah, Cecil getting fed, and that's why he left. They're weak to lightning. I think, actually, you should do your fire because it's boosted, and then you can do lightning. Yeah, well, you're scared. We have to walk back without you. What do you mean walk back without you? No reason. Okay, that's what I thought. They took the Blizzaga out of this dungeon. There used to be a Blizzaga here. The 3D version added the Blizzaga? Oh, I thought it was in the base version too. It's over there on the right, by the way. Not vulnerable to lightning. Nah, probably not vulnerable to fire because he's got the flame staff. Probably vulnerable to ice. I'm just trying to maximize my efficiency through here because things are starting to hit really hard. This is definitely the point in the game where things start to really kind of truck you, like normal enemies, you know? And so I want to make sure I'm maximizing efficiency of my casts. Definitely not vulnerable to... Why is... Oh, you know what? Indy has less job levels, so she doesn't have the extra multiplier the other ones have right now. Job level... Where is it? Wow, apparently attack times 10. 38, 35, 27. So a few more job levels should get her up to where everybody else is. Before I change my jobs, I'll more than likely get level 99 Black Mage, by the way, which is one of the reasons why I'm sticking with Black Mage all the way until I get Magus, because, like,
For real?
Yes, for real, yeah. The way that job levels were balanced in this version of the game were really, really good. You can get level 99 job before you, by the time you get
For
to
real?
the ancient labyrinth. Yes, for real. Thank you again for the 144 bits, Plain Azdig.
Cool.
Thank you, Arian, for the 123 bits. Yes, for real, and it's cool. I mean, if you think it's cool, I suppose then, you know, I can't argue. Or I could,
For
couldn't
real?
I? No, yes, I mean, no.
Cool.
Thank you, Plain Azdig, the 144 bits, and the 120.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Don't ask me questions that you want to answer, then tell me to shut up! Why are you so mean to me? Thank you for the 144, 123, and the 444 bits. Sure hope nothing bad happens to her. Oh. Whoops.
You killed me!
Good. Thank you, Plain Azig, for the 599 bits. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's this one that actually doesn't have any elemental vulnerabilities then, because I remember the dragon having none as well, but there, you know, right? Huh? Maybe vulnerable to thunder. I mean, it makes sense. Kraken, water elements should be vulnerable to thunder, right? Is that just like my scaling going into play, or is it actually that? Like, I'll do a Fyra and see what happens, because they got the extra bonus fire rod damage. Stop that. So definitely vulnerable to Thundara. Why did I think that they weren't vulnerable to any elements? That's so weird. It just must have been like the randomness in which I had my rods arranged and equipped at the time I was testing it. Just kind of screwed me up. Yeah, you were talking about it yesterday and everything too, yeah. I hope you enjoy it. It was good for me. I guess there's an RNG to the damage output as well, I suppose, with the job level multipliers and stuff. Look at that, 184 versus the 800 from starter. So it's purely just like job level, equipment, and RNG all playing a factor, making me think that they weren't vulnerable to the spells in question, when they clearly are now. I can see it. GG. Oh, really? Oh, that makes sense because of Blizzaga. And I always thought, like, wow, Blizzaga, you know, I just thought it was the tier 3 that was doing the work there, but it was the fact that they changed the weakness. Well, that's
Newsflash! Fuck you!
That's what happens. Thank you, Plain Azig, for the 390 bits. Oh, wow, we got Geomancer, Dragoon, Viking, Black Belt, Dark Knight, Evoker, and Bard Jobs, which will we not be using any, or we can't use any of them. It must be, that's part of the Fiesta confusion, is like all the different versions have different mechanics, making you like question what the actual like weakness or mechanic is. That makes sense. Makes sense. They're very even. I was about an hour and a half ahead by the end of Final Fantasy 1, but then I was half an hour behind at the end of FF2. And then I think we're about dead even as of like the last few splits. So it's a really tight race this year, Meadows. Which is awesome. All right, I gotta talk to this nerd before he opens the gate and lets me get all that loot over there that I can sell for money. Creepy old men. Dude, is this Coneheads? I think this is in the same universe as Coneheads. Holy shit, look at that guy. Or maybe he's just a walking penis? I can't tell. Gotta be Coneheads. I can't remember if I can equip any of that. Pretty sure no. I'm pretty sure it's like Thief exclusive stuff, yeah. That's just what black mages look like under the hat. Makes sense now. Makes sense now. Okay, nothing as expected. Nothing as expected. Honestly, it actually makes a little sense to go Geomancer at this point in the game because the equipment choices become very limited for these jobs, and going Geomancer will give me access to better equipment. I think I need to go to the inn. Yeah, I do. I debated going Geomancer at this point just because they are kind of like the third tier of job, but honestly, I feel like if I want to keep the damage up and be useful, I need to stay Black Mage. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be the wrong choice. Maybe it'll be fine. Don't know. This is my guess on the optimal strategy, though. Doesn't seem like they're particularly weak against anything, so it's just use what's most effective. Geomancers are nice because they don't have to worry about spell charges. You just go in and do your terrain attack and done deal, you know? There's no fuss with a Geomancer, right? Bleh. Wow, they couldn't even handle goblins. Do I want to bother with these? I think it's probably best just even just for like vendor stuff. These must be what stroop waffles are made from, right? Stropers? Stroop waffle? The main Gucci, that's right. We got this game's main Gucci. Not to be confused with the side Gucci. Okay, so I can't use any of those at all. Yep. Free turkey last week, wow. I want a free turkey. I'm creepy old sewer man. Here, have some explosive shoes? Of all the things to make bombs out of, made a bomb shoes. Hey look, Cecil has returned. All right, now this is one of the more dangerous parts of the game, I think, honestly, especially like for the early game anyway. I mean, obviously we got Garuda later, but this part can be pretty rough as well. Even just the walk to the dungeon can be scary because there is the dragon that basically is the dragon boss that we fought earlier with a little bit less HP. But just in general, things are gonna start being really mean. Yeah, it's gold guy or whatever. Gold guy McGoldie. And then after this, we're gonna have to grind, I guess. You know, I'm actually curious. I wonder if there's a spot to grind before getting your airship canned that would have a higher XP per enemy. So I could grind that, then get my invincible dunked on, or my airship dunked on, and then I wouldn't have to. I would be able to grind more effectively, essentially. I'm actually not sure. I'm trying to think of like all the places that I could go, and the only thing I can think of is like just world map stuff. You know, there's no real caves with enemies aside from the like adamantite cave, which, as far as I understand, only has those one enemies that split. And they don't give very much XP. Oh, good. Great start. Yeah, this is fantastic. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, good, yes, fantastic, yep, love it. All right, we're just gonna, yeah, yep, yeah, huh, do it, yes, give it to me, love it, love it. All right, you're a tiger now, give somebody some claws. Yes, yes, there we go, all right, now you're climbing a mountain and you are killing me, just, that's it. What would you do if you didn't have magic keys? I would have to just change to a thief, open the door, and then go. And then change back or something. I don't know. Hypothetical, since I don't have to do it. Even the video game itself is telling you that cool numbers / palindromes are the way to go. The font is fine. I don't know what you're wondering or what you're worried about. It's like the least legitimate complaint about a video game ever. I don't know, the font is fonty. And a lot of people just trying to drag Final Fantasy down. Regardless, and that was like the only thing that they could attach to with this game, because otherwise they're freaking insanely good. And it's like, yeah, is it the best choice of font? Not really. Could they have done better? Sure. Is it bad? No. I prefer this font over the Pixel font because the Pixel font is fat and it doesn't leave as much space for, you know, stuff. It also means mashing more dialogue boxes. Oh, the miscolored square. Oh man, the FF4 Pixel Remaster miscolored square drama was insane. Yeah, some people just want to drag Final Fantasy down any way that they can, and with the Pixel Remasters, they were so masterfully done that the only thing that they had to complain about was a miscolored square in FF4 and the font not being completely optimal. Yes, you can get the font on consoles as well. What's up, Mozzie? All versions of the game have the font change if you want it. Oh, damn, got him. Alright, this guy's an asshole because he hits like a truck and I think he confuses or something. Okay, that's actually not so bad considering my black mages. Back row really helping there. Oh, he's resistant to thunder. Right. Whoopsie. I knew he had something to do with thunder. I think I do this every year where I'm like, ah, yeah, the fire vulnerable guy. And then I cast thunder and it's like, nope, resistant. What? Is he just highly magic resistant in general? Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad. Uh-oh, I do not remember him being magic resistant. This is not good at all, since I can only use mages in this playthrough of the game. Ruh-roh. Danger, Will Robinson. No, that's not a good idea. Oh man, I actually don't know what to do here. Maybe item stuff will have like a more set damage range. Oh darn, you can't mod the console versions of the font. So what? I don't understand the problem. The font is fine in this game, man. Like, end of discussion, dude. It's such a non-issue. Caesar's gonna be down for the beginning. Yes. Like, the entire game. There's only like 2 points where he has to be alive, and it's like 4 steps before you get to the town, so it's fine. Dude, I don't know if I can actually like win this battle. Because, I mean, I guess I could change to a red mage and try to do some melee, but the red mage is gonna have no levels. Shit, dude. Oh wow. I'm really worried here. I guess maybe Geomancer might be an option, I suppose. Maybe arrow does damage? How about wingdings? Nope. Yeah, nobody ever complained about not being able to mod console games until this weird font issue. That's like years old and already been put away. Oh man, wow. I think Spoonie actually did a playthrough with Wingdings. Is there a bow I can equip? Oh, yeah, actually. All right, bow and... just defend, attack, give another bow. Okay, we're in business. We're in business. We can do damage. I'm actually going to row back because that's enough to like get somewhere in this fight so I can heal. There, you can just go away. All right, have a good night. What an ass. He came in with the intent of being controversial, offered no apology for his behavior, and insisted that he was right. I mean, just a jerk. So, don't have time for people like that. It's really easy to not get banned in this channel, by the way, just so we're clear. Like, there is no iron fist coming down on people over here. It's just don't be a complete douchebag. You know, I wonder... I'm gonna give my black mage a Baka cider. Hello? Why can I not go? There we go. Because literally I have no other use for it other than potentially excelling in this battle that is apparently high magic resistance that I never even knew of. Oh no! Don't silence my black mage that literally cannot benefit from casting spells on this battle. Go, starter, go! Go, starter, go! This is the weirdest battle of Goldor I've ever done in my entire life. Like... we don't talk about that. We don't talk about HP. Like, if you want to know how much HP the boss has, you can look it up. But telling me how much HP a boss has or what he's weak to or anything like that is part of backseating, and especially important because of the race factor. When you tell me things that help me win the fight, then you're making it harder for Seven to win the Fiesta or like be ahead in the race or whatever, you know what I mean? So it's like, for the purpose of the race, we especially don't offer that kind of information, but I thank you for not just volunteering it. At the end of the day, we'll be fine. Like, I have a whole mess of high potions as well, so... Which Final Fantasy is it that has the more like double effectiveness when you use the item in battle? It's like when you use the item in battle, it's twice as effective or something. I thought it was this one, but I guess it's not. I don't think it's FF2. Owie! Well, that's unfortunate. Well, no. I'm not talking about, like, if you're a chemist. I'm talking about baseline. Is it FF9 where they're just baseline more effective? Boy, it really doesn't want Burger to live. I sure hope he doesn't have some kind of, like, static, like, regen or something that's hidden in the game, because in that case, we will never get out of this battle. Holy crap, 501? What happened to the 250 from before? I don't think this game has an enrage mechanic. Rip my damage dealer. Oh, yeah, he only took 174. Never mind. Maybe it's just random damage range. What the hell? What is this, Final Fantasy 12 all of a sudden? Should be pretty close, I think. Don't know, I never really watched Power Rangers. I know, blasphemy, right? Good choice to do the AoE on that Kira. I don't think any FF bosses have like baseline regen on anything like this. Pretty sure anyway. If they do, that it's visible, you know? Oh, he's dead. Womp womp. Uh-oh. Getting behind the 8-ball here. Come on. Yeah, right? It's not Dragon Quest. No! Stop messing with my damage dealer! Get back in line. Woo! If you say so. Like I said, I never watched the Power Rangers really, so I don't know how that works. I was like a teenager when I first saw that show, and you know how teenagers are. Ooh, that's baby kid stuff. That's dumb. You know. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was my jam. Yeah, what's up, Butters? Best time of the year. Come on. This has got to be close, right? You know what? He doesn't do a whole lot of melees, so I'm going to have to push myself in the front row and just hope for the best. Fry's going up into melee. Gonna square up with Fry's. Yes! Melee Mage for the win! Let's go! Oh man, that was the weirdest Goldar fight I've ever had to do ever. So much lost resources, but you know what? We made it. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I had no idea. I guess I just don't really use black mages very much, which is perfect because it really does kind of make them feel like the unsung hero, right? Actually, this guy's got the fire rod. This guy's got the ice rod. This guy had the mithril rods. I could actually use my otter shroom. How about that? Normally I'd never use it. I cast punch. I cast beat the shit out of you. It's super effective. So, are you saying that Seven also had a really long battle there? Because he didn't know about the resistance? Yes, that used to be my name a long, long time ago, yeah. Alright, at this point, I think we have our boat back, right? Okay, I'm definitely gonna want to explore a little bit, and grab some potentially good made stuff before we head in. You died a couple times. Oh, so what you mean by frame is like we're like dead even or something? I think I can get scholar stuff here or something. Yeah, that'll be huge. Killer Spur, thank you for the 102 months of subbing. Oh my god, that's actually gonna be incredible for Garuda. Holy moly, how have I never done this? That's a hell of a lot of extra magic defense that'll make it much more manageable. He's gonna go left. I knew it, you son of a bitch. Okay, as I thought, it's just Geomancer and Bard stuff. I was hoping that they would have like some light gear that was still equipable by my casters. Out of my way. Don't you dare. I'm doing great, yeah. Just had an awesome finish for that boss there. That was good times. I'm gonna save it here, and I'm gonna fight a battle on this island and see what I get. Because, like I said, I want to fight some higher tier enemies. I think these are the same things that I can get just in the last place that we were at. Wait, which one is the sorcerer and which one is the Hell Guru mage? Oh, Helguru, like kangaroo. Oh. I didn't know what Helguru meant. I was like, is that a place? Is that like a thing? Okay, these things seem pretty tanky. There's gotta be some good XP here, right? That is not very good XP. I wonder if I could fight on the... Oh, I'm pretty sure you can fight on the ocean, actually. Can't you? And it should be... Oh, it's the old stuff. Okay, it's just the stuff from the previous continent. I was hoping that I would get the sea monsters from the sea cave, because they would be vulnerable to lightning. As long as I could get an attack off, I would be able to kill them with some Thundaras and get massive XP. Okay. Prison deer. It's because you need to be able to get through dungeons without running out of resources. Higher level, obviously, higher power. You know, like a higher tier is a higher power of a spell. Okay, let's see if I can find something a little bit stronger here. Exact same things. In fact, these are actually lower tier. I mean, if I gotta fight stuff, I gotta fight stuff. Like, what I fight is kind of irrelevant at this point because, well, I mean, getting encounters that aren't necessarily the best is irrelevant because I need to grind anyway because of the Garuda fight being next. Although with those rune bracelets, that might reduce the amount of lightning and damage from Garuda down to about 500, so we could be at a situation where we could do that. However, I would say that it might be necessary for me to get 2 white mages, but I don't think I would be able to heal for enough to justify that, you know? Alright, this is definitely like old continent stuff. This is pointless. There is another island or something. Town, it's up here, that's where it is. Don't cross over there! Oh, apparently you can't land in the river. Fine, I guess I can land right here. And then just take the canoe. Apparently I have to do this first. Oh, summons. Oh, you know what? I do have to get all summons, right? So... there you go. There's those. There's a way in there, if I can remember. I know this is right here. I am Elixir. The turtle shell actually may be useful. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here for me. The only other thing I can think of is... let's see, how far into this does this go? Oh, apparently you can get battles here. Okay. Canoe is usually like a... well, I guess it's not usually a battle-free thing, is it? Oh, these are low tier. It's a net, though. That's how you catch fish, with a net. I mean, I could take the river up and see if I can get in there. I think that's the place where what's her name is. No, that's the place where you get the ship. It might be a risk to go in there, though. Wow, there's a lot of chocobo forests that are completely worthless. This is where she's asleep, over here. Okay, I could get in there. I don't really care. All right, well, if I'm gonna find like a higher tier grinding spot, it's gonna be in there. And I don't know if that's a worth endeavor because they could be the dividing enemies and I'll just not only die, but like also they won't give XP. The dividing enemies don't give XP. Okay, let's take a peek in here, fight something, and see what happens. These are definitely the dividing enemies. Well, I can live through the hits. That's good news. I know there are some enemies that are not the dividing enemies, but they have like 1500 HP or something, so my damage output is definitely not... oh, that's good enough, actually. Yeah, basically nothing. But I gotta see if I can get a non-dividing enemy because those will give me XP. And earlier in the dungeon, there are more non-dividing enemies than there are... Yeah, like this guy. I'm going to queue Akira because there's a good chance that he's gonna beat the shit out of me. All I really need to do is win one good battle that gives me a good amount of XP, and I'll just jump up a couple levels. Oh, there we go. Lazara, huh? Ouchie, you hurt me. That is the good stuff right there. But I don't have any more spellcasts left. No cabins yet. Okay, so I could come back here. It'd be a bit of a risk and a little bit of RNG, but could be a way for me to grind more effectively than what I would get from in front of the one dungeon. So I played FF2 last night, an Insomnia spell I never played and have no idea what you're doing for the most part. You saw you grind a lot, so I've been grinding like 10 hours straight. Just got to the snowy town where Joseph is, and I have 3 times 99 evade, and my tank has 1700. Well, the damage, the HP is definitely a lot for that area, but I mean, hey, FF2 is definitely a complex beast, but I mean, at the end of the day, if you hit things, you get stuff, and you know, that's pretty easily understood by anybody at that point. You know, you don't have to be a master of the mechanics in order to grind and get powerful in that game. So that dragon was 2200 XP each, which I'd have to kill 2 to get a level. Let's try to get there with more tier 2 charges and see what we can do. See if there's actually some effective grinding to be had there. Actually, I'm gonna fight a battle here as well and see what kind of battle I get into. But yeah, the high level 1 spells are because, like, as a black mage, you need to be able to get through the dungeon and not, you know, run out of spells two battles in kind of thing, right? For the first ever visit, what do you mean? Oh, he's saying the first ever visit to the snowy plain is where he's at. I'm gonna pause the timer really quick. Because I just got fed food. Oh yeah. I got fed food and drink. Huzzah! And feel free to join me in the drink if you want. Oh, I almost started wearing the food there. So we also have our advent calendar beer. It's Goldfinger Original Lager. Well, I do like a lager. Goldfinger. What? Isn't that like the Austin Powers thing? I'm like a god? Not really. Just food and stuff. Oh man, it didn't open the thing right. The little tab didn't open right. Gold member. Oh, okay. Well, Goldfinger Lager. Cheers. Tastes like a Heineken. It's about as a lager as you can get. I mean, I if it's like an everyday beer, I prefer a lager over anything else. But like it's good. It's a good lager. But yeah, my wife just made me something for my birthday a couple days ago, and this is just leftovers. So, I mean, it's just some chimichangas and beer. Nothing luxurious about that, but it sure tastes good. Ah. I mean, what's luxurious about, like, eggs and sugar and lemon juice, you know? Have a good night, Wells. Although I do have more of those lemon curds, so when I take my plate in, I'm definitely going to be grabbing a couple of those. Fox, they're so good. I can't. Oh, sure, James Bond, great movies, yeah. I mean, sort of. They didn't exactly age very well. He's a womanizer and everything, but that's kind of part of his character, honestly. He's supposed to be that kind of asshole secret agent, you know? I know a lot of people say Sean Connery. Is the best Bond, but I think Daniel Craig is the best Bond. Excuse me, OC, for I'm not as think as you drunk I am, or whatever. All right, thank you for the bread redemption. I hope I got that right. I didn't say I hated Pierce Brosnan, I just said I think Daniel Craig is the best. Just leftovers from my birthday dinner. Well, I gotta say, typically when people say like Timothy Dalton or Roger Moore are their favorite Bonds, it's met with a lot of contention. But I think it's more like the era above me, because like the old 70s Bonds movies, obviously I wasn't even born, you know. So like the old Bonds shit with like Sean Connery and everything, I don't really have a lot of attachment to. But generally speaking, everybody hated every Bond that wasn't Sean Connery until Pierce Brosnan came along. Damn, I didn't realize we had so many, like, James Bond connoisseurs in here. That's crazy. All right, just had a couple bites, so I'm going to take my dish in really quick. and sneak more of those curds. Hell yeah. Wow, huge bonfire. I can't believe this. This is like the most unexpected, like, chat activity ever. And it's just like you mentioned James Bond, who's your favorite Bond? And it's like, there's like, oh, it just so happens that this entire community is like James Bond scholars, you know? I played a lot of the GoldenEye 64 game, though. Bond Gathering Group, yep. Well, we already have a TV and movies Discord channel. Here we go. Uh-oh, we're in danger. Haha, I'm in danger. I like how that moment wasn't even an episode of The Simpsons. It was Family Guy. Definitely not worth it. I'll do one more encounter here. But like, if I get the wrong encounter, it's it. I'm tapped out. So it's if I get a dragon, that'll be great. Okay, good. And that'll be a lot of XP, but it's not worth risking the wrong encounters for this grind. I mean, Lord of the Rings is past everybody's time that is in this channel because it's a very, very old series or book. And pretty much everybody here enjoys it, I would say. So I guess there's no like super duper mega effective grind spot that you can do before you get to Garuda, I guess. I suppose the best one then would be in front of the Bard Town, I suppose. Because the enemies here were at least like a tier above. It's a Catapaplatypus! You weren't a fan of Lord of the Rings? That's alright. Nobody's perfect. It's still 500 per, it's not terrible. Like I was getting 100 per on the river, so... So it's actually kind of funny because Lord of the Rings was revolutionary in filmmaking because they actually released it at 2.5 hours. They thought they thought it would fail because of the runtime, and it turned out to be that people can focus on a movie for more than 2 hours because usually the typical movie length would be 1.5 hours, and so having that extra runtime was a huge risk. And now you'll see movies frequently run 1 hour or 2.5 hours. I mean, micro content is a huge thing right now. You're not wrong. Especially with TikTok or Tiki-Taki or whatever the hell the thing is. Where it's just like quick little 30-second shorts. Boom, done. I like to keep up to date with the cool kid lingo, Crystal, you know? Precisely. Still don't know what a skibbity toilet is, but at this point I'm too afraid to ask. We went to the theater for a back-to-back extended fellowship and tower showing. Leading up to the midnight showing of Return of the King on release night, and that was what, probably 13 hours, and we all survived. Damn, that's awesome. I mean, I do have the 3 Lord of the Ring games that Arian sent me on PS2, so we could marathon those games, absolutely. They're on viewer choice. I think it's all one vote too, isn't it? Because they're pretty short. We are going to do one more level, and then I'm going to take the plunge into Gerudo territory and hope for the best. But at this point, it's like the levels are just too long to grind, to like really commit to a longer grind. So we just kind of have to hope that it's going to be enough. My major worry is that having one white mage is going to be the problem, not the damage output or the survivability. What I mean by survivability is being able to live through the lightning bolt. You know the great thing about no cap? It was like really easy to learn what that meant, because I always thought it was like a Twitch thing, like no kappa, like you're not being sarcastic, which is actually what it means. It means like you're being serious, like, no, this is legit for real. Brain rot language? I don't think so. Dude, when we were saying all of our dumb lingo back when we were kids, do you think our parents thought any differently than what we feel right now? Like, we're all sitting here mocking, what's the new Gen Z, I guess, lingo? When we were all teenagers once doing our own lingo, and parents were like, I don't understand what you're saying. And we all promised to ourselves, we'll never get that lame. And yet here we are. Here we are. We promise we'd never get. Hey, look, I'm drinking beer. I'm gonna burp, all right? And I'm gonna share it with you. I'm gonna share my burps with you because that's the kind of generous person that I am. I love Eternal Wind. It's one of my favorite world map themes. I hope I can get thunder rods in the town. Then I would dual wield thunder rods and I'd have enhanced thunder damage. We haven't seen our light sticks yet, have we? Unfortunately, we're gonna have to go to the inn, finish our leveling, and then go to the inn again. Shipping is a pretty old term, honestly. I feel like that's pretty much in our wheelhouse of terminology for our era. I say our era because, generally speaking, most of the people in this channel are between the age of 30 and 50, so I'm sure there are plenty of young folk out there, but you know, old men like me tend to bring in old men like me, or old people, I guess. What do you mean there are no teenagers watching me play a game from the 80s? I don't think my mom knows what a waifu is now. Let alone back when I was a teenager. Okay, I did not say skibbity, thank you very much, and I'll thank you not to slander me. I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna be like, well, you just did. I didn't say the S word. It's become a swear. Oh, rip your DMs. Yeah, we would get haircuts today, which nobody noticed. Oh my god, I hate my life. Anyway, we were talking about like modern lingo together and how we didn't understand it. It was the most old man conversation ever. Or I guess not old man, because she was quite a bit younger, but and not a man, obviously. But it was more like the most get off my lawn conversation ever. I'll let you guess. You can guess which one it was. Take it easy, Fox. It'd be easier with 7 chest. Oh, jeez. Brutal. No, my mom is in chat, lurking, and she's like, "You're right. I don't know what a waifu is, but it sounds nasty." In my DM, so I explained to her what it was. By the way, you cannot get those items right there. You cannot get those 2 items unless you have the prince in your party. So if you're trying to 100% the game with all treasures and everything, you have to have the prince in your party and then talk to those 2 NPCs before the game will let you get them. Oh, now's everybody's saying hi to her. Hi, Potion. Isn't there at least one magic shop that's open that I can get like Blizzaga or something in? I don't really want to go up there. I don't think it's really worth it. I can sell stuff. I might need the money. Yeah, you know, I was actually wondering, RPG Chick, whether or not that would have happened. Oh, these are the same enemies. Damn. You want to know how I explain it? I said, waifu is just the Japanese pronunciation of wife, if they were to pronounce an English word. And it means basically a female character from a game or anime that you would have an affinity towards and would want to make them your wife if they were real. Some people take it a bit far and get body pillows of them in compromising positions. And she said she's cool with that. Dork, dude. You are such a dork. Dude, you will know how much of a dork he is after I read his donation message. You freaking dork, dude. This is the funniest $500 donation I've ever gotten in my entire life, dude. DW, man, you freaking crazy son of a bitch, man. Thank you for the $500 donation. The donation messages gotta show off for BGG's mom. Look, he makes money doing this. You freaking dork. You guys. Thank you. You've justified my career path to my mother. I appreciate it. Thank you. You freaking legend, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you so much, DW, for the massive, incredible support, dude. Oh boy, oh boy.
Desco will kill you all, just like a final boss would do!
Palindrome adjustment, I like it. Thank you, Burger, for the 400 bits. Damn, they're all locked. Shit. I thought there was like at least one. Oh my god, no way. Come on, man. Oh. Jeez, dude. RK also with the $500 donation with the message, oh, is this what we're doing now? I freaking guess. What the hell? Good Lord. Oh my god. I can't even read it. I dropped my glasses somewhere. I can't even read it. What? Fucking hell. Oh my god. It was touching and emotional having that tremendous support back to back to back to back like that. And then I read Arian's message. I couldn't read it because my glasses were off. Then it turned sour. Arian, thank you for the $501 donation. One-upping everybody. That's about right. The message is also simping for BGG's mom. Really? What? Really? Yeah, now I gotta explain what simping is. Oh man. Oh. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Like, what the freaking hell? What the hell? Oh man. Did you lose stereo? There, it should be back. I didn't realize. Oh, hold on.
And a horse wiener! What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous!
Come on, audio. There we go. Matthews, thank you for the 1,111 bits. And Dragon, also thank you for the 72.
Surprise,
Jesus
bitch.
Christ.
Oh,
72
man, we got
months.
him good. See, look at his eyes.
Oh, man. And RBG Chick, thank you for the 777 bits. Just absolutely bonkers. You guys are you guys are the best. What can I say? Just thank you. Promise making this just the best damn time of the year with your love and support and enjoying this awesome games. Just it's fucking, oh my god. Oh no! Thank you, Plantastic, for the 2,600 bits, and Crystal, thank you for the sub gift to your mom. And now she wants to know what simping is. Simping is like, oh my fucking god! No way! No way!
Treasure, la 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 la.
Wait! What? What? Whoa!
And a horse wiener.
I
What did you
guess.
say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
I didn't even.
Sardines!
What the?
Alan, stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
No fucking way! No way! What the fuck? What the hell? What the? Stop it! You're ruining it! Stop! Stop it! You stupid fucking audio thing! You fucker! God damn it! Oh my fucking god! Oh! I got boob money! Boob money! We have the boob money. We got the boob money right here. It's there. The boob money is ours. Oh man! Is the money? Oh, we don't have boob money anymore.
Come on down to Fred's Anime Emporium for the boobies. That's us over here. Come on down. It's only $29.99 plus $59.99 for the bikini DLC.
I love movies!
So, it's like I'm like emotionally everywhere because you guys are generous dicks. Oh god, what the hell is happening? I don't even freaking. I can't even. I can't even brain like what is even happening or where the end of everything was. I think the last thing I got to do was thank Crystal for subbing your mom, and I don't understand. I don't think I've ever seen so many fucking legends back to back to back like that in my entire like history on here. Just absolutely insane. Thank you. Thank you, Aru. Thank you, Aru, with the $500 donation as well. They say just trying to fit in with all the other cool kids. Well, you're a legend among them, apparently. Adamantis, thank you for the sub gift. Dimension Harvester, thank you for the 150 bits. Azure, thank you for the sub gift. RPG Chick, thank you for the 714 bits. Arcade coming in with another $502 donation. That's two just from Arcade, and it says, okay, this is the end. He's broken, right? Yeah. Play it as thank you for the 10 sub gifts. Aru, thank you for the 1,111 bits for good measure. Oh. Yeah, I get it. Xpad, thank you for 21 months. Dante, thank you for the 100 bits. Strife, thank you for the, there's apparently FF Fiesta Twitch account. Crimnola, thank you for the 510 bits. And Aryan also with another $503 donation. Challenge accepted. Apparently, yeah, that was a challenge that was being made. I don't know. But Joey, thank you for the 2,808 bits as well. Playtastic, thank you for the 8,008 bits. Joey with another 2,602 bits. And Chimaraposa, thank you for the $10 donation. What the fuck happened? That's like 2 incentives y'all just blasted past. Oh my god. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for, yeah. I mean, I still got some here. Cheers to you, I guess. I'm pretty sure if I heard that jingle again, I would have spit up beer. If somebody had timed at that point, and beer would just would have been everywhere. Because I don't think I could take another one. That is. That's just amazing from all of you. Thank you so much for just being the most awesome fucking people on this planet. Thank you. Making this fiesta possible every year. Oh, man. And we're in the middle of a hype train, I guess. Okay. All right, I'll move. Oh, it's just a spear shop. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits. Thank you, Lorandrell, for the 100 bits, the 100 sardines. Oh, man. Oh, good lord. Venitus, thank you for the sub gift. Look at that. Choo choo. We got a. Oh, it's like Salt Bay kind of thing. Well, let's go get our butt kicked. Thank you again, just for being just awesome fucking people, man, and making this silly little corner of the internet possible, where we love to play Final Fantasy games, I guess. So, y'all are absolute legends. Thank you. Well, I have a plan in case things go sour, by the way. So what does life... Oh my fucking god. For real? For real? Unbelievable. Am I disturbing you? No, absolutely not. RK, thank you for the $255.79 donation, perfectly hitting the Final Fantasy VII incentive. Just, I was bugging you, wasn't that? Just that little bit of bar left. Time for another incentive. I fucking guess. God damn. The total's off $1. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh. Oh my god, dude. RK, thank you for another insane donation and support. We hit the FF7 incentive. Unbelievable, man. I can't believe this. That's just insane. You guys are freaking crazy. It's just wow. Thank you, Mike, for the 32 months of subbing as well, and just jeez, dude. I can't believe we just did all that. Brain. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I subconsciously started hitting buttons. Hey, Palindrome for Reals Burger, thank you for the 578 bits. That's nice. Yes, simping is like when you're kind of aggressively being attempting to be romantic towards somebody, kind of like showing off or defending them like a white knight would, kind of thing, regardless of their guilt or merit. Simping just kind of means like blindly being attracted towards somebody and being vocal about it. But it's kind of it's not really taken literally anymore. Nobody really uses that term seriously. It's usually meant as an insult now, or a joke, like you're making a joke about, sipping towards someone or whatever. Yeah, the value of the word has kind of lost its original meaning. It's not short for simpleton, from my understanding. It's an acronym from what I've been told, but yeah, I don't know. Well, I apparently forgot to go to the inn, so that's not good. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 343 bits. Yeah, that's what Garuda's doing. All right, so we don't want him to cast Thunder. Oh, we got Cecil. Cecil's hanging out. Hey, why don't you come down here? Because he's weak to thunder. Well, I think he's weak to wind, actually, which I don't have. I'm trying to type back to my mom, but Cecil keeps hitting my hand. Well, smashing his head on my hand. Come on, buddy. Oh my god! What the hell? Dude, patches! No! Oh! Pow! We had it. I hope we took a screenshot. I hope we took a screenshot because that was a pretty number and it was ruined. Thank you, Patches, for the $129.67 donation. Pretty eights. I hope you took a screenshot because it's gone. Because Playo immediately with the 110 bits. Thank you very much, both of you, for the goddamn insane generosity. You guys are freaking on fire today. What the hell? Time to get on nines. I don't think my heart could take it. Thank you. I want to see if this will actually do better. Okay, he's not weak to thunder. He's weak to wind. I knew it was one of those. I hope he melees and he kills her. No, okay, that's all right. I wanted somebody to die because it would be easier to heal. Although getting 2 melees in a row is kind of a blessing. I forgot to go to an inn, so this might be a little rough. I might run out of charges and that'll be bad. There's the lightning. Pain. Not so much pain as I thought. Wonder why I took 400 up on the top there, though. Yep, this is bad. What the hell? Thank you, RPG Dick, for the 2,025 bits. Oh! Oh my god. I think I should be pretty close to winning, though. Oh, frick. I don't see. Oh, 8, 9. No, I don't see it, actually. Well, we're boned. 8, 9, 10. Oh, I see. I was thinking 8, 9, 1. It'd be 8901, but 8910 didn't make sense. If I had remembered to go to an inn and restore my charges, I would have won this attempt. That's really a bummer that I didn't. Damn. I played myself. There is an inn, right? I was lucky. 2 melees in a row? That was the win. That was the win, but I freaking forgot to go to an inn. Damn it. I would have one-shot that. I was even here and I just thought, oh no, I'm good. Wouldn't surprise me, Sylvia. Yes. He's one of the hardest humps to get over in this entire game. Normally what you do is you go all Dragoons with dual-wield spears and just jump and pray. Let's hope we can get 2 melees right off the bat again. On different people, ideally, but I know it's gonna just be Thunder Spam now. Well, that's already rip right there, just by getting my Kira going first, unless he melees. Which, of course, he didn't. Yeah, this is pretty much a dead attempt before we even get going. The only way it could be saved is if I cure first and he melees, or he melees and doesn't kill somebody. That's the only way. Otherwise, it's rip. Or you could kill 2 people that one of them is not Burger, and then I would be fine because I would have a more concentrated healing, which is what my plan was, is if 2 people die, then I'll have concentrated healing, and it'll be easy to heal through the damage. And of course, it's Thunder again or Lightning again. I pretty much need to use the Kira first or get really lucky with damage rolls. He has about 5,000 HP or so, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Every turn, lightning. My levels are fine. Like, there's nothing I can do better to help myself, because you don't have Kiraga access until you beat this boss. Then you get Kiraga access. It's really stupid. Yeah, everybody found out that my mom is in chat, and they all started doing massive donations to impress her and prove to her that I actually actually make a living doing this. That was everything. Was, look, he makes a living doing this. Aren't you proud? Kind of thing, as a joke, and people ran with it, really crazy. Like, yeah, it just ended actually. My eyes are dry and my head hurts from the craziness. Not your fault, just emotional, you know. Oh man. Well, there's low damage rolls on my end. That's already great. And of course, he went after the Kira. Jesus, dude. Get that high potion off? Nope. And it's another lightning, of course. If he lives, great, but... How about some melees? That'd be cool. Yeah? Do you even have melees in your kit anymore, or is it just lightning? Just a one-trick pony? Is that it, Gorilla? You're just a one-trick pony, aren't you? Yeah, that's right. Cast your lightning, you little bitch. You know what this boss reminds me of? Dragon Quest boss balance. Fuck you! Are you for real? Yeah, that's right. I talk highly of you behind your back. What are you gonna do about it? Well, last Kira, this better be it. I think he's pretty close. I want to say like 5k HP, and we've probably gotten about 12 casts out or so. Yes! Yes! We have 3! I scared Cecil. Buddy. I scared him. He's gone. Hey, buddy. Come here. Come on. Come on. He's being weird. Yeah. Oh yeah, what was your strategy then? I thought about offing 2 of my mages, or maybe 1 of my mages, to focus the amount of healing. Oops, I don't want to listen to your bullshit. To focus my healing. And when the top character died, that was like basically the win when I got that heal off in time afterwards. There it is. There's the path for the treasure. What's this?
That is the best. Hold on, get back here. What did you do different? That's the best corned beef you've ever made. Did you put the same amount of beer in it? Really? Oh, so you put less beer. Okay, that's what I thought, because it still has that beer flavor without being overpowering. See, he agreed.
Oh my god. Oh. Have a good night, Seven. Take it easy, dude. My wife made a corned beef roast for her meal prep, and she did a little bit of a different stuff with it, and it's so good. So good. Well, I gotta put that on. Well, actually, yeah, I am, because it's more spirit. And that's just down to Odin, right? There's nothing over there. Oh, there's more treasures, apparently. Can I equip the Gaia vest? Nope. This is like one of the most heartwarming nights of my entire life. Just playing the Fiesta, the thing I love to do the most. Just a really, really generous dialogue being exchanged between people that I care about. and just everything else before with the love and admiration and support of the channel and everything, just all coming together in like a single emotion-packed moment. We'll see you later, Odin. We'll be back. There we go. I gotta go make my airship a giant paperweight and sink to the bottom of the ocean. Oh wait, no, they're gonna make it an airship. Then we'll go make it a paperweight. For me? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it sounds like you. Let me unhinge my jaw real quick. No. Oh my god. What is going on? Why does everything taste so amazing that she, like, okay, I already know she's a good cook, but like, this is like beyond everything. Like, watch how easily this comes apart. Oh, man. Just, what? Like, okay, she cooks amazing food and it's always really good and delicious. This is like beyond. I'm very happy today. Getting a bite of that. Oh, man. Yeah, go make some food. It's like the perfect amount of saltiness. It's just corned beef. It's just a corned beef roast that's been slow cooking and a little bit of beer and seasonings and stuff. Oh. Woo. Now we get our Blizzaga. Oh, not here apparently. I guess she adjusted the amount of beer that she used and used a fattier cut of the corned beef roast, and that makes all the difference, like, you know. Finally, I can buy those. This is pretty much the best gear I can get until like the end of the game on these jobs, by the way. Are you for real? Oh my god, I'm being held hostage! Thank you. Corned beef, it's not expensive, it's very cheap. You can get a corned beef roast real cheap. I recommend just potatoes, corned beef, some seasonings, you know, something simple. What? Oh, I feel great. Yes. No, I'm content. I had dinner earlier, or lunch anyway, but yeah. I'm not ungrateful or unhappy with the treat that you gave me, not at all. Quite the contrary. I'm surprised. Like you saw my face. I was surprised that you gave me a big chunk to begin with. Ooh, Thundago. Okay. Cabbage, yeah, cabbage is a staple for a corned beef roast usually. I hate how the game like puts Kirog on a carrot on a stick in front of frickin' Garuda, man. It's like the rudest thing this game has ever done. All right, I do want this. Maybe. I wonder if these stack. I want to see if they stack. If I hit for like over 1,000 cleanly, then they stack. Alright, I do not think that they stack. Which means that's actually kind of better in a way because it lets me kind of have versatility. Like I can do well, let's... So lightning and fire. Fire and ice. Lightning and ice. Where am I going? Corned beef, yellow potatoes, carrots, cabbage. Yeah, that's a pretty traditional corned beef and cabbage roast. I checked all the magic shops. Oh, the rods? I checked the weapon shops and the magic shops. I checked the magic shops and the weapon shops, all of them. And I couldn't find one that was open. Curing meat's not difficult. No, in fact, actually, so very recently I cured my own bacon. So like I bought the pork belly, cut it into portions, cured it, you know, with different types of seasoning profiles and everything, and it was super easy. And the same thing happens with corned beef, the curing process, right? The difference is like the type of like sodium nitrate that you use or whatever determines how the curing goes. So if you want to do a corned beef roast, you cure it with a different mixture. Pretty neat stuff. Why did I get haste? That's completely worthless to me. But Firaga, not. Or Bio. Bio's actually excellent. I'm just so used to getting haste, you know? Oh, no, we're not talking about like an actual corned beef roast. We're talking about an actual corned beef roast, not some shit sold in a can. Like, no one's gonna, like, when we're talking about good food or good things, no one's ever talking about anything from a can, ever. Especially meat. Alright, second mini dungeon. Anyway, I cured my own bacon last month, and it was amazing and so easy and so cheap. I talked about this a lot before when I was doing it, but you just buy some pork belly. I bought 9 pounds of pork belly, and it cost me $35, okay? $35 for 9 pounds. When you go to the store and you get like your typical packet of bacon, I want to say that's about a pound, okay? So I got 9 pounds worth, which are like 4 chunks, like this sized. Okay, well, I guess it's hard to say because like here, compared to my head, like about yay sized, right? 4 chunks that sized, and all I had to do was slap some mixture on it. I read up on how to do it properly, of course, and just slap some mixture on it, put it in a baggie, let it sit for a week, and it's done. Then you just cut it. Well, then you cut it. Sorry, you cook it at like 200 degrees for a few hours, and that's it. Then it's done, and that's it. You got bacon now, and it stays good for several weeks or indefinitely in the freezer. And so I got 3 more of these huge chunks in the freezer whenever I want to pull them out, and it's amazing. So yeah, I would, if you were wanting bacon but not wanting to pay $12 a pound on bacon, I recommend looking up how to cure your own bacon, because it's real friggin' easy. And then you get to have bacon. You know what, I'm actually gonna do not that, apparently. I might want to do early, what do you call it, early butt smell guy that gives me the Earth Heroes, because if I want to get Magus a little sooner, since I'll have like no charges on those later jobs, and it'll let me level them up faster. There are definitely worse ways to spend $12 a pound, $12 than on a pound of bacon. But imagine getting like 4 times your value on that bacon for minimal effort, you know? Not to mention it's gonna taste better, by the way, because you can do things like throw like you can throw like aromatics in there, like a little bit of crushed garlic or some rosemary or thyme or whatever you want, and you get a different flavor profile. Or you can smoke it when you're cooking it if you get a smoker, and it's even better. Like, you know, like, so I mean, yeah. I mean, I suppose you could do mint. I don't know how that would turn out, but mint is a good flavor of mint bacon. I mean, you're not like infusing it or anything. It's just it's an aromatic, right? So it's not permeating too much. Yeah, you could do like a peppercorn crust if you wanted to as well. And when it cuts, you only have the rim, so you're good. Oh no, I'm sad. Oh, Missy, you spammed arrow till 2 died, focused healing on the last 2, and the one with the best magic defense went 1 for 1. If you noticed, I started pulling things off of different people and trying to funnel my best magic defense gear on a single character, but I noticed there was only 1 magic defense difference, and I was like, that's not worth it. So I actually had the same idea and decided that it wasn't worth it, and I needed to just opt for RNG to be in my favor. But you use 4 times White Mage. Interesting. Yeah, I thought about bringing in another White Mage, but I knew that the healing output wasn't going to be worth it unless I grinded White Mage levels, you know? Take it easy, Asher. Have a good night, dude. Schmeagol! Job levels, yeah. Okay, so here comes a really, really kind of rough part. It's gonna be a grind. That's what we're doing next. But it's one of the best grinds you can do in the entire game. So we do it because you can do it very early. Well, I do it because you can do it very early. But it's gonna be dangerous. I think what I'm gonna do is put everybody on... Oh, I don't. Okay. Alright, so you and you are gonna be the ones that do lightning. Yeah, and not just lock yourself into a strategy, but you could potentially, like, trap yourself in a strategy, and you have to commit to it, you know? Alright, so I should get fat XP here. Yep. And I'm gonna try to do it without the Gauss spells and see how that goes. Because I only have the one charge. Well, except for Blizzaga, apparently. Would it be better to do Blizzaga, regardless of the rod I have equipped? Blizzaga seemed fine. Wow, I'm actually surprised by the lack of damage I'm taking here. Okay, Blizzaga was still a one-shot regardless of rod, so with the rod... Not a kill, so rod required. What about Thundara? No, Andy! Thundara is the way to go. Not even close, just Thundara is perfectly, completely, and totally fine. I don't even need the Gauss, and I don't need any of the Gauss, regardless of Rod equipped. I knew they were weak to Thunder, but I thought the Rod plus everything else, the Gauss multiplier would be good, but clearly this is better. So we're gonna do a bit of a grind until we have a pretty close to 1,000 HP. So here's the thing. We're gonna have to grind at the end of the game anyway. This is like the 3rd best grinding spot in the entire game, and it's actually pretty close with like the best grinding spot. So like you could just effectively grind here for until you're prepared for the end game, and like you haven't really lost out very much. So by grinding here, it's very, very effective, and it'll make the rest of it easy, and I have to do it anyway, so I'm not going to do all of the grinding that I need here, but I'm going to do a good amount because it's really, really, really effective. especially seeing the damage output I'm doing. But yeah, we'll have to grind to at least like level 50 at the end of the game because the final dungeon is yeah, you'll mess around. Uh-oh. Really? Already? Wow. The biggest flaw of the Black Mages is becoming apparent, and that is the complete lack of mid or late tier charges, which really makes me want to do Titan as soon as I get the Earth Spike. Hey, thank you, Nikki. I wonder if it would be worth doing AoE. Yup. This grind just got way faster. This has been the smoothest transition to grinding and the fastest grinding here I've ever had to do. Ever. I've never had it go this smooth and this fast before. Kind of crazy. Like, it's really playing into the whole unsung hero, right? Like, that's the whole concept of the unsung hero is something that's underestimated, or, you know, still good but not really seen in the proper lighting to like excel. And that's exactly what's happening right here. Unsung hero is singing, let me tell you. But I want about 1,000 HP because the next dungeon that we're going into has some really mean enemies that do, basically they're all Garudas with less HP. They all cast that lightning that does, you know, 300 to 500 HP. And pain, you know, pain. I will say though, if there are some diamond armlets in there that will reduce the damage we take from lightning, but they're kind of deeper in, and I got all black mages, which means I need 3 diamond armlets. I don't think there are that many, so I think at the end of the day, someone's gonna be taking full lightning damage there, no matter what. Rip. So the Dozemares are clearly not weak to lightning, which is unfortunate. So they're a liability in terms of progression and grinding. Maybe I should just do the Bazagas at that point. See where we're at level 30. It did some amazing things with that limited hardware. Is it like 4K each, I think? $2K each. Pretty sure each of these battles is giving me more experience than Garuda gave me, which was the last boss that I just killed. What do you mean? Oh, right, because of my Final Fantasy 1 grinding. I'd like to advise you that this is the fastest and smoothest and most efficient grind I've ever had here, ever. It's always a real big struggle to like get my foot in the door here, and this has just been like basically free. I haven't had a single fatality. It's smooth. I kill them very quickly. Like, it's just good. That puts you like an hour and a half ahead of me. Yeah, I guess it really depends on this game's time, like where we were in difference, but like at the start of FF3 versus where we are in the difference now, right? To determine how well I performed in this game. I think that's about the same difference as it was before. My objective is to make it seem as if I'm really slowing down here, and then have that grind be so effective that every next split I'm just catching up, you know? Because remember, we gotta, well, I have to do this grind. I don't know about anybody else, but I feel like I gotta do this grind. Trill? I don't know. Raven's Yawn? Creates a tornado. That'd have been nice against Garuda. Have a good night, Arya. Take care. Yeah, well, I guess we will, yeah. Yes, the incentive channel in the Discord has the bonuses listed. They're just kind of small little neat challenges or story segments that kind of get passed over normally, and we hope you enjoy them. so far they've been fun. I've really been enjoying them. Oh, I think somebody needs to link the FFF Discord. Okay, so the levels are actually pretty close together. Like there's a couple thousand of a gap between a couple people that died on bosses, but overall no one person in the party has like suffered significant pushback on leveling. Look at that, I went from 250 to 180 damage taken on hit now. Just from like, you know, leveling up and everything. Uh-oh. That's not good. Ow! Alright, we'll do one more level. We'll do one more level, and then we'll push into the dungeon as well to get the treasures. Minus the trap chest, because there's nothing in the trap chest we want. So about 10 battles. 6 to 10 battles. I always say that if it takes less than 10 battles to get a level, it's pretty good, damn good grinding. Especially if battles last this fast. Like I typically suggest that on like a normal dungeon, like your just normal progression, level should be about 10 to 20 battles, somewhere in there. As long as the battles are pretty decently fast like this. And of course, obviously, you know, it's going to scale in the opposite direction, or in the slower direction if you're continually grinding in the same spot, because, you know, higher level requires more XP and all that good stuff. Damn, this was a fast level. I almost want to go for another one. Yep. This place is the third best grinding in the entire game. And it's a very low level area compared to the other two areas. So you could effectively grind here pretty much till 99 and it wouldn't be all that inefficient. It would only be slightly inefficient, since technically Bahamut's Lair is the best grind in the game. And a lot of people would be like, oh, but Crystal Tower gives you more XP, and it's like, yeah, but the battles take forever to win. Bahamut's Lair, you can just one-shot everything, one or two-shot everything, and it's very fast. So the XP per hour is very, very high. Yep, taking about half as much damage from the melee attacks. Okay, fine. You'll be defending then since you're out of thunder spells. Okay. Gonna head back, go to the inn, and then we'll head into the cave to get the treasures. I love this part of the game, honestly. It's kind of like it's a little cathartic after getting past Garuda, which is like one of the biggest pain in the butts in the entire game, and then getting to go here and it's just be like, all right, cool, I got the good grind going on now. Let's do it. It's almost kind of a bummer that this place doesn't exist before Garuda, so you can kind of overcome the oppressive nature of Garuda by a quick little grind, but instead you gotta wait, you know? So it's always kind of holding it over your head, like teasing you, like, oh, you could have this grind, but no, you gotta do Garuda first. And we had a pretty smooth Garuda, only a couple wipes, and it was pretty much GG after that. So, yeah. Didn't have to worry too much about Garuda. Got to our grind. Hell yeah. We're going. We're jamming. Obviously, I can't use pretty much anything that I get in this cave, but that's not the point of this. The point is that I'm getting things that I can sell, and I'm continuing my grind while I loot. So going into the cave and getting all the treasures is basically part of the grind. And then by the time I'm done, I'll be finished with my grind, and we'll move on. We'll go to the Undersea Temple, and we'll do our things. I will say, though, the good thing about the Undersea Temple is we get like a Protect Glove and a couple other really good caster pieces in there that'll help us pretty much keep us flowing, you know? But a lot of this is getting things that sell for a lot of cash so that we can buy the spells and other things that we need, you know? Nice. Don't need a Thunder Rod to one-shot now. There we go. Everybody over 1,000 HP. Oh, Air Knife. Isn't that the movie where the knife plays basketball or something? Uh-oh. Ow. 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 All right, I'm gonna try a couple of these. I know like the bottom two are like complete garbage. Multiplier isn't good enough right now. Still good though. Yeah. Then there's the hammer, then there's the mirror mail, and then I think a spear. So yeah, I don't care about any of it. TV show from the 80s with a flying knife. I don't know what the reference is there. Wait. What about the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air knife? Oh, Airwolf, I've never heard of it. Is this normally a place you would look at this point, or is it normally just a grind place for now? This is actually above where my levels are a little bit. You're not supposed to come here until after this next dungeon, and maybe even a little bit after that. It's kind of a hidden place though. It's not. It's an optional area. You don't need to go there. So to be able to utilize this as a grinding spot is kind of like ahead of the curve essentially, and it's really awesome. I love that. I love that little dungeon. There's some really good equipment in there, like the blood lance that I got. If you're gonna be a dragoon, there's even a really good hammer, and there's mirror mail if you like it, which gives you reflect, but. The XP is really high for how easy it is to like get in there and start killing stuff. The hardest part about it is the first couple levels because you're getting hit like a truck and you don't have a lot of damage, so it's a little rough to like kind of wedge yourself in and start getting levels. But once you do, you start rolling and the levels start rolling in, and it's great. It was basically an extension of my grinding. That's all it was. Like, none of the stuff was stuff that I cared about having, but it was all stuff that I could sell for money, and the enemies were just part of the grind. Like, the loot was the bonus. The real reason to go in there was for the XP. With this particular team, anyway. Normally, I'd be going in there for both loot and... XP. Oh, here we go. There's those damn lightning enemies. Notice how Fries barely took anything because Fries has a diamond armlet. Ow. This is the reason why we grinded, by the way. Like, you saw what happened there. Remember, when I started my grind in that cave, I had about 500 to 600 HP on everybody, okay? I ended the battle with, like, less than 300 on most people. So I would have died that battle, and there would have been nothing I could have done about it. So the main reason why we grinded is because this dungeon exists. The diamond bracers I'm getting have, resistance, they have high resistance for lightning attacks. But you gotta get into the dungeon to get those, and there's a diamond bracer in the previous dungeon that we were in, so, you know, double reason to go in there. Double my HP, get some extra multipliers for damage resistance against these enemies, and then, of course, getting the diamond bracelet as well. So it serves multi-purposes. I've watched people play this game casually and go into this dungeon first. It does not end well for them. And that's casually without restrictions or anything, so yeah. But yeah, because the XP gain in that last dungeon is so good, it's worth going in there and getting a lot of XP. Because already it's an effective grind in comparison to the end game. You know, why wouldn't you want to go in there and do a lot of grinding? That's the way down? I thought it was the left one. I think the diamond glove was like the fighter version of it, yeah. I'm not even getting half as much XP here as I was. In the other dungeon, by the way. Kill Behemoth, ayaya! Starting to think he might be resistant to ice. But I got a lot of Blizzaga charges and not so many anything else. Yeah, I think I should just keep up with the Blizzaga. Every time I get a shield, I'm just like, oh man. Oh wait, I can actually use shields. Oh wait, I can't because I'm all casters. Damn it. Look at how close all my HPs are. Holy shit. That's cool. Hold on, wait until I get into a battle again.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water,
Water. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 800 bits. I know a loot. What are people talking about right now? Loots. And whether or not they know a loot. secret passage. Nice. Oh, curses. Look at that. 1110, 1100, 1196, 1101. Look at that. That is so weird, especially considering you got the 1110, 1100, and 1101. Like, just so many ones. That's so weird. Harp, man. The Lamia harp is great, but the protect rings, oh yeah.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Thank you, RBG Chick, for the 1,111 bits. Yes, we found protect rings and the horse wiener. Oh, yeah. 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 I don't even know where I'm going. Oh yeah, I gotta wake up Derpina. And then we get our big chunky airship.
Cool.
Yeah? Thank you, playing Asgard 123 bits. Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Newsflash. Fuck you.
Yeah, wake up. Thank you, playing Asgard, with the 390 bits. That's what we're doing. Newsflash. Fuck your sleep. Just 5 more minutes. I like how you can hear the performer putting their hand on the strings, on the strings, but on the guitar or the lute or whatever they're playing. I think it's a lute. So like it's an actual lute player. Just the live performance instrumentation, you know, you can hear it in the recording, and I love it.
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end.
Thank you, Played Isaac, with the 288 bids. She just woke up, though. You don't want to tell her to go back to sleep. All right, one more fang, and it's in the Earth Cave. I don't know what the name of this airship is. I know the Invincible is the big fat one, but I think that's the Falcon or the Enterprise or something. I think the Enterprise is the first one you get. No, it is the Enterprise. No. Yeah, it is the Enterprise, because they repair your Enterprise, then give it wings, then... Oh, it's the Invincible. That's right. No, wait. The Invincible is the big one. You know what? I don't remember. Anyway, I love this one. It's such a cool airship. Just because it goes so fast. Zipping around. Alright, so now we go get the Invincible. This is something else. It's the little turd, yes. Oh, really? That's awesome, Badreg. Ah, yes. Return of the Dragon. Not this time, Pyralis. Oh man, the difference in the damage, amazing. The Nautilus, that's right, you're right. If it's the Invincible, why can you see? That's what I said! That's what I said! Yeah, exactly, thank you. Finally, somebody else understands. Call you Jaina X instead. Ooh. Look at Andy one-shotting these things. Happiness is one-shotting the splitting enemies. Oh, dick butts! I have to go. I have to go restore my charges. The limited charges of spells is too small for me to not have to go back after doing that. There's no ethers in this game either. Even in the Pixel Remastered, they didn't add ethers like they did with FF1. It's not necessary in this game, but there are elixirs, but still, yeah. Yeah, the dividing enemies. So the dividing enemies specifically are strong against melee, because most of the dividing enemies split on melee hit, and they will split with their current HP. So eventually you can get through it, but with spells they don't split, and with Dark Knights they don't split. But at this point in the game, even though you can spec Dark Knight, there are no Dark Knight weapons available until you get through this dungeon. So the fact that the splitting enemies start here is kind of a mean thing. Oh, that's right, there's an inn here. Ah, shoot, I shouldn't have left. Ah. Oh well, that's all right. I forgot about the inn. I knew that there were shops. I just forgot that there was an inn in here as well. They probably put the inn in here when they realized the meanness that they had with those dividing enemies, and realizing the only casters and Dark Knights that you couldn't use it could do anything about them. Nice. 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 Wow. I'm feeling pretty spiffy. I'm feeling pretty comfortable with my choice for Black Mage, White Mage all the way through like this. And I'm going to ignore these rooms because... Uh-oh. They have mostly Master gear. Master is like the monk upgrade that you get from the 4th crystal. And obviously I can't benefit from Master Gear, so... I should have healed, honestly. Even though they're not hitting that hard, still, we might be in for a gauntlet battle here if I don't get some good damage rules to make sure I one-shot things, because I'm barely one-shotting them. Barely one-shotting them. And if I don't get a one-shot, which starter almost positively won't... Nope, I stand corrected. Never mind. Hell yeah, oh my gosh. Can I just do 3 Black Mages and a White Mage every year? Dude, this challenge right here is like the epitome of unsung hero. This is the epitome of unsung hero right here. It's like going in with the underdog, kind of like they're good, but you know, there are other better classes, and seeing how well they perform and just being like, damn, I want to do this all the time. What the heck? You know? That's the epitome of unsung hero right there. It's almost feeling like the choices you've made in the past were the wrong ones because you're so surprised with the performance of the unsung hero. Of course, you know, the choices that you make determine how well that you lean into that whole concept, right? You know, if you make choices that aren't as effective, then, you know, you won't feel that. But I'm feeling that big time right now. I'm feeling the spirit of the Fiesta inside me. I might just do 3 Megases. Well, actually, I don't know what their HP pool is like at the end of the game. Because, like, I might just have to do four Sages, you know? You're feeling your 90? Yeah. Yeah, I should probably dust off mine as well. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense. Wow, what? The Blizzaga? Oh, that was unrotted. This is rotted. No? What the hell? The Blizzara did 1900 and the Blizzaga did 2000? There's barely any difference. Okay, a little bit more difference still. I expect Blizzaga difference to be like, especially on an enemy that's weak against it, to be like 1500 and then like 2500, you know? It's the Vincible! Chonky airship, let's go! There's ever been a discussion about having the viewers decide incentives in the games. Can't do that because of potential soft lock with conflicting incentives that limit everything. But we do take suggestions on incentives. There's a whole channel in the Fiesta Discord on what they think might be good incentives, so you can put your ideas in there. And a lot of the incentives have been from that. A lot of our like greatest incentives have been from that. Bum bottom 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 bottom. Alright, let's do some stuff then. I don't think I've ever really used Quake before, so this will be a new experience. Is it down Tiny Bronco boat? Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what it is. Whoop, wrong way. Chonky airship. Is it down here? No, it's the next one over. Honestly, I think this is one of my favorite airships of all time, just because it's like got all the amenities in there. Of course, FF6 airship is very similar, isn't it? They probably took inspiration from Chonky airship, I would bet. All right, let's see if this is actually the year that we can just pop right into Dark Knight Earth Cave and just go. Because I think, oh frick, of course we get a back attack. No, stop it. Oh my god, Yogi Bear is on Twitch? Holy shit. That's crazy. Damn, everybody really do be on Twitch. Hit burger, hit burger, hit bar. Well, as long as I don't get back attacked, I think it should be fine. Even if we do get back attacked, it'll just be a little rough. See why we wanted to grind? You see this? See this nonsense? There was a reason. All right, take two. Don't get back attacked at you. The damage of my Blizzaga is so much that it's almost a one-shot that I think it's better to AoE here. Because it's generally we're gonna get like 3 casts. And that's about half. I think it'll actually pretty much guarantee 1 turn wipe on everything. Only 102 months. Come on. Yeah, you gotta pump those rookie nod butts. You gotta pump those rookie numbers up. Thank you, Finn, for 102 months of subbing, dude. How you been, man? All right, maybe a couple job levels and we will be able to more reliably do that, but it's definitely feeling like maybe I should go back to that grind room and do a few more levels, honestly. Give me your stuff so I can sell it, thanks. Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light. If you like Bravely Default, Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light is basically the beta of Bravely Default. It's okay, but lacks. Yeah, I got that good problem too. It's Mike Tyson trying to say cinnamon. Wipe my glasses off. Something bugging me on it. The ADHD life, when a tiny little speck on your glasses prevents you from like actually focusing or thinking about anything. Uh-oh. I have to remember to save charges for, like, the boss, right? So let me see what happens when I do my preferred element based on the rods that I have equipped. And see if that's close to the Blizzaga. It's pretty close. Might be a little bit more difficult. The worst part about this cave is they're all dividing monsters, and the dividing monsters don't give you XP. So, like, I mean, they give you a little bit, and the Pixar Master did improve the XP that they give, but still, it's like, it's still kind of annoying. All right, honestly, Raw Spell is the way to go. I'll save my gauze for the boss. I'm down here, might as well grab this. But like, I'm pretty much not going to be able to get a level in here, and if my progress through here doesn't yield me enough survivability to make it through, then I have to leave, go out of this stupid mountain area, go grind, and then come back, you know? As opposed to just like grinding at the surface with my mobile fortress or whatever, you know what I mean? I think the enemies on the field are also kind of bad, so yeah. Actually, 2,000 XP is not terrible. That's actually fine. That's what I would get down there. Okay, so maybe the Pixar Master improved the XP a better measure than I thought. All right. Bagoo and Horse. It's honestly, it's my least favorite part of the entire game, but I will say with the three mages, I would say that this is the least painful experience that I've had with this dungeon so far. The boss is the real kicker because that dude will wreck me. And since I don't have defender options, I don't have the ability to use the defender, so the defender casts protect. And the way protect works in this game is it just reduces all damage taken, or all direct damage anyway. And without the defender, I can't use the defender as an item to cast protect. I only have so many charges from my white mage. And my white mage needs to heal, you know? So... If you have Dark Knights in this version of the game, it's actually pretty decent because you have the Dark Blade or whatever it is, which does pretty good AoE physical damage. And they won't split whenever you hit them. So that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to use a bunch of Dark Knights. But the problem with that is that there's not enough Dark Knight gear to go around. You can kit out 2 Dark Knights reliably, but that third one is always going to be lacking. And these things kind of hit really, really hard. So basically, you're kind of screwed no matter what strategy you use here. Either you're going to have a squishy Dark Knight, or you're going to have a squishy Black Mage with limited charges. There's always, like, a problem going into this dungeon. The way they made gear available for this particular dungeon was not the greatest. But it's doable, you know, with minimal effort at the end of the day. So, like, it's a pain, but it's not that bad. Honestly, the worst part about this dungeon is the boss will hit real hard, and it's a kind of a junky dungeon. So, like, getting all the way into the dungeon and finding out that you can't beat the boss can be a bit of a pain in the butt. There are a lot of gimmicks, yeah. They really wanted to highlight the job system quite heavily. So they kind of like heavily encourage particular job choices as like the only means of progression. You know, like when you get to Garuda, the objective is to all spec Dragoon and spam jump because look, Dragoon, you know. Do the jump thing and dodge the lightning and then come down and do lots of damage. But the thing is that you can also get through it without having to do the gimmicks. Like, you don't have to do Dragoons on Garuda. Case in point, we just did it with casters, you know? I might have to use an elixir or 3 for the boss because I'm kind of low on spell charges. You know, if I get single target enemies like this, I think I'll just use my regular base spell, like Thunder, Fire, Blizzard. I imagine I could 2-shot with the base spell, right? Pretty close, actually, so that might not be the worst thing. Oops, I wanted to go up. Lost my input. Alright, let's try this, see how painful it is. I do have potions to heal with, so I can kind of start going the more resource efficient route and then healing with potions after battle instead. This is about the point of the game where you kind of start using two healers, but I'm not sure if it's worth it with this team because the mages don't really need to have two healers to make sure that they're topped off. They're either going to get shot and then they're going to get healed to full, you know? So it might be overkill to do two healers, not to mention with the, oops, I wanted to use items. The less damage that you get from casters and limited charges, it might actually be not enough damage to really move fast enough. So I'm not quite sure how we're gonna roll. I'm gonna start with one devout, and then we'll see how it goes as we go through like Eureka and stuff. And if I feel like as we go through Eureka, one devout is not enough to heal me, then I will I'll do like a devout sage. Magus, or maybe Devout Sage Magus Summoner. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. I want versatility, but also at the same time, I need to have focus. Tech side, have a good night, dude. I actually don't know how well summoners perform. I know they have Bahamut and Leviathan, which are great spells, but I don't know how well that is on a single target. Like, will a summoner, fall flat to a Magus who could just cast out flares? Or would a summoner be better because Leviathan and Bahamut are both better AoE and single target abilities? Never actually really used a summoner, I don't know. Playing Aztec, hope you have a good rest, dude. That's a Genji glove, I'm pretty sure. Boy, these things really like to focus fire, don't they? I'll throw out like a nice little low heal cure just to kind of keep me topped off, and enemies will just all hit one single person instead. Yeah, it's actually it's pretty accurately what happened. Still kind of reeling from that. Like, that's a dead end. No, don't ambush me. I mean, it's what happened. Literally, somebody made a comment about waifus. I was like, you know, my mom doesn't even know what waifu means. And then it was like, well, you know, now she's in my DMs asking me because she was watching. And then, there you go. I mean, it was meant from a humorous perspective, but also one from a tremendous amount of love and support to the channel, so it was like yes and also no, but also mostly yes. Oh, come on, dude! Fucking 2 people at full HP and you're just focus firing into starter. Get out of here! I can't believe that focus fire nonsense. Dude, I am the king of getting focus fired. Ain't nobody get focus fired harder than me. Never happens. Don't you dare do it. All right. I mean, yeah, you know, got a face only a mother could love, right? Well, okay, not even a mother could love it, but you know, well, never mind. Yeah, I guess not. It is unbelievable when we're talking about me anyway, I suppose. My mom always did say I had a face for radio. I figured I might get a battle before. Oh, come on! I'm gonna let myself die. That's it. I'm just gonna tunnel into the boss. Let myself die. I ain't got the resources. Yeah, it's gonna happen anyway. I ain't got the resources to manage another freaking back attack, dude. That would go to work better before I got a face cam. But piff! Piff! I say! Oh. Right. That's why I don't do that. Wouldn't mattered anyway. Yeah, I let myself die there because I didn't want to deal with the resource use of another back attack. So we're gonna get another encounter right here, always, because the attack seed kind of stays the same. Or the encounter seed stays the same, rather. You know, I have been kind of surprised by the low damage that some of the bosses I thought were gonna wreck me were doing, so maybe I'll be surprised by the low damage this boss does. It'll be really nice because I am going to try and do early Titan so I can get my Magus and Devouts going. All right, what do we got left? We have plenty of healing. Oh. Oh, that's why. Okay. Pandagas, Blazagas, Bio, no quakes. We're good. We're good on like amount of spell casts. Whether or not we can live is another story. I do have some turtle shells, but I really want to save those for the end, to be honest. I only have a turtle shell, never mind. All right, it's a heck of a ton of chairs. So let's just start with bios. There are, I think there are poison rods in this game, maybe not. First things first is gonna protect on her. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, okay, we might be in business. 2K? I mean, that's 2 bios each. That's 12,000 damage between them. And then I don't know how much like Thundaga's gonna do. Oh shit! Oh, buttholes, I accidentally hit square, which automatically chose protect instead of a heal. And now Burger is just gonna protect himself again. Okay. Whoa! Yeah! What? Dude! 3 black mages tearing it up! Tearing it up! Tearing it up, man! What the hell? Let's freaking go! I am so blown away by this playthrough. I don't get it, man. These black mages are freaking wrecking face, and I didn't even need to heal. That I two-turned Hekatana chair. What? Two-turned him. Usually that's like, okay, let's get protect and haste on everybody, and let's go. And it's like, oh god, I'm dying. Explode his face and don't even clean up the mess, man. Oh my god. Pretty sure 10 is the cap, like 15, 10 here, and all the 10 there, and I think 5 and 5 or something like that is the cap for a black mage. Let's just go to your strengths, and it should be fine. I can't believe what just happened with that boss. That's like a scary one. Now I want to do Titan. I mean, I'm gonna do Titan. I'm gonna do early Titan, but yeah. Chunky airship. I did get the Earth Fang, right? Okay, good. By the way, if you do not have the respective Fang for these statues, you die. You game over. Like, straight up, you game over, and it's hilarious. Why? Why? Yeah! What? I should have come here to grind. Holy shit. This is it. This is the spot where you can do an early grind. You just gotta not get a back attack. Early grind before Garuda is what I mean to say. Just gotta not get a back attack. I mean, I just saved it, so it's good, but still. Come on, man. Come on, fries! No! Fries, come on! Just a casual 12,000 XP that he'll be ahead of everybody now. So you get two of the things really early in the game, so you can come up here, burn one of the statues, and actually grind these enemies here. 12,000 XP? That's like 3 times what I got in the cave. Well, 12 divided by 4 for maybe twice as much. Still, it's a potential grinding spot earlier in the game. Before you get to what you call it. I don't know if you'd be able to do it though. It'd be really rough. To be very careful, get a lucky spawn until you gain a few levels. Alright, how bad am I gonna get wrecked by Titan? Who knows, maybe we'll have a repeat. I don't think it's gonna happen that way. Titan hits way harder. Although he does do the AoE as well, and that might be easier to live through with my team than the melees, so. I remember trying to do early Titan before and getting absolutely trucked. Let's see how it goes. I would really like to be able to do this because it means getting my Devout and my Black Mages early and getting more levels without having to grind as much. More class levels specifically. Same damage output. There's the Quake. Pretty much 50 to 100% more damage on that Quake than what Hekatana Chair did. The real question comes into how long can I live and how much HP does he have? Don't answer out the HP question though. Wait, I stayed at the inn and I only got 2 out of the 3 of my Kiragas? Oh wow. Flare? Lived? Apparently, I guess mages in their high magic defense, and I'm really high job level, so. Yeah, bio's really good. I actually have a turn to cast another Protect. Yeah, look at the difference between bio and this. Oh, protect. Right, that's what it was. That cost me the charge. Damn, if I rip and then I will not use protect. Just won't. Ah, Fries is gone. That'll, unless he gets a low roll. Yeah, rip Fries. I will not be attempting, well actually, I will be attempting a res. Well, let's hope he doesn't do a quake. That's kind of worse, unless it's a low roll. Okay, that's fine. Come on, Andy, bring it home! Nope, not yet. Gotta burn our Kiraja here. Come on, starter! It's gotta be close. Gotta be really close. Getting some early turns. I need Burger to go now, though. Okay, good. We're solid for at least another turn or two, even without healing. Okay, the melee's not as effective as I thought it was. Maybe it's that back row, man. It's playing, oh, he's got protect on, that's why. Or she, or they. Come on, come on! Oh, it's so close, I can taste it. Oh, that's gonna be hard to recover from. I might want to supplement the Kira with a high potion. It would also guarantee, it would have a higher guarantee of getting the heal because 2 people would have a chance of going first to get enough to live through a quake. So we're gonna high potion. And then also single target Kira, and wow, okay, never mind. You know, if Fries doesn't get XP, it's fine, because he got all that extra XP. Come on, Andy! Yes! Early Titan! Early Titan, baby! Yo, Dr. Swellman, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. What's going on, dude? Thank you for the 65 months. How you been, dude? Sweet. All right, let's do our job change, and we're gonna have to do a bit of a grind with this because we're gonna be, our coefficients are not gonna be as high. It's gonna be a bit of a downgrade, but okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I've had a lot of success with my 3 black mages, so I'm going to do 3 maguses. Magasai? And I'm gonna have a devout. It's been my experience that a single devout is more than capable of keeping a party up. Oh, I'm great. I'm doing fantastic, yeah. So I feel like with mages that have a smaller HP pool, it should be even easier. Look at the charges. Look at the charges difference. I had 2 bios. Now I have 12 bios. I had 1 quake. Now I have 8 quakes. And that's just level 1 of a mages. Like, I mean, it's obviously character level 35, but still, the charges, the difference in charges is insane. So yeah. I've actually really never used a magus. I always just stay on whatever until I get Ninja Sage and just like 2 Ninja 2 Sage or 2 Ninja 2 Devout or something like that. So this will be a much different experience of a playthrough than what I'm used to. I wonder what my damage rolls are gonna be as a level 1 magus versus my level like 70 black mage that I had. Also, Cute Kitty Healer is the best. Oh my god, I want all the white mages to look like this. Damage rolls are about the same, and so that's crazy because they're only going to get better. just realized what I can do. Okay, I'm going to take a chance here. I'm not going to actually do Leviathan, but I am going to go into Leviathan's cave because that is the second best grinding spot in the entire game. And if I'm looking to get a bit of a grind out and actually get something from it, this would be the place to go. The question really is mostly about, can I live through it? But I would say, like, once again, this grind is going to happen anyway, so I might as well do it in a place that's effective. And like, I already got the charges. That's not even a problem. I can, as long as I can live through this, I can do this forever. Okay, I can take 3 hits. That's enough. This is basically the same level of scariness that I had in the last cave. And I can one-shot everything. GG. 14,000 experience. That's more than I got from those 4 Ligers, by the way. So yeah, we can do this very easily. It helps that they're all vulnerable to lightning. I don't even have to do this. So this will give me a bunch of actions, which will allow me to level my jobs. Job levels are leveled by actions, the number of actions that you do, and then you get a job level. And it'll give me lots of XP to make the Doga and Une fights much more reasonable. So Doc, you still doing streams, or are you just full steam on the YouTube stuff? Doc does like speedrun history videos and stuff. They're really cool, really good stuff. My God. Okay. I mean, they're weak and everything, but yeah, still. My multipliers are actually much higher as level 1 mages as they were with level 70 black mages. You know what I should do that would help actually. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of a trick that's gonna help me level my jobs faster. So what I'm gonna do is, and I know this may make it a little bit slower from a grinding perspective, is I'm going to Thundaga with 1, and I'm going to defend with everybody else. The reason is because, like I said, job levels are raised by the number of actions that you do. After so many actions, you gain a job level. That includes defend. It doesn't have to be a job-specific level. That's why what's-her-name gained a job level, Burger, and the other 3 did not, because Burger had been defending every round, which allowed Burger to get some job experience. So once Fries is out of charges, then I'll defend on him and then cast on somebody else. The only problem is that if I get low speed rolls, like if everybody's casting Thundaga, there's 3 opportunities to go before the enemies, which will limit the amount of attacks they get. So that's gonna slow down the grinding a little bit, but honestly, not enough to really matter. And the purpose is the job levels. I want to get around like 5 or 9 to start getting like the multipliers and stuff rolling, and that'll help get that going. And once again, like, this is a grind that's kind of essential anyway, so yeah. Oh, I can also go through the Ancient Labyrinth after this and get that stuff first. Well, I'm actually not quite sure if the Ancient Labyrinth stuff, because, like, I think there's a Protect Ring in there, and, like, that's about it, and so I don't really think there's anything that would, like, change the Doge Une fights too much, because there's some crystal gear which absolutely would for a melee, particularly a Dark Knight, but that's yeah. or a warrior knight rather specifically. Wow. I was like impressed when I got a single target for 2K hitting a weakness with my black mage, and we're not even any like levels into mages, and it's already 2K AoE. Granted, it is hitting a weakness, but still. There's an AoE tax. I will say the AoE tax in this game is much better than the AoE tax in FF2. AoE tax in FF2 is crippling, whereas the AoE tax in this is like 60% of base damage no matter what. So like it doesn't matter how many targets you hit, you do 60% of your damage that you would do a single target. So basically 2 enemies, it's worth AoEing in terms of like overall damage output, which makes AoE worth it. Crazy concept, right? And then you got FF14 where it's like you need 6 enemies or more in order to make AoE effective or something. Just makes your AoE abilities basically worthless most of the time. And then the game actively discourages you from gathering lots of enemies to AoE on by putting up arbitrary walls in the dungeons. I mean, it depends on the job, obviously, and it's usually like 3 to 5. I was exaggerating on purpose, but yeah. Yeah, it's right here, Pixel Remaster. It's like this. Before the Pixel Remasters came out, my favorite version of these games were the original releases. They were king. None of the other ports even came close to being as good as the original release. But, you know, they were accessible to a lot of people, and that's fine, whatever. But now that there are the Pixel Remasters, there's nothing better for playing the first 6 Final Fantasies. What's that one dungeon in A Realm Reborn that everybody used to go to farm like materials and stuff? It's like in a sewer kind of thing. I remember going in there and it's like you didn't even stop at the boss. You pulled the packs of enemies with the boss. It's always how I did things in World of Warcraft. I was off in a tank and I would just be like, all right, I'm grabbing everything and the boss, let's go. I'm glad the Pixel Remasters don't include the GBA DS content personally. So I understand where you're coming from, excessive censorship, but I'm personally glad that they didn't include that content because, in my opinion, I think it lessens the value of the product. It's like it's mostly bad or mid at best content, and by including it, you drag the amazingness, the amazing peak content down, you know, to create an average. You know what I mean? And yeah, I know it's post-game and it's optional and yada 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 yada. Like, I get it. I just think it's trash. I know some people like it, so whatever, to each their own, you know? Like, Dragon's Den is just a dungeon for the sake of a dungeon. There's nothing of value there other than just big, long hallways that just provide pretty much nothing. Right, and I think from the developer perspective, I think they wanted to do that more than anything. They wanted to kind of stay true to the original and kind of reinforce that aspect of, you know, making the original release as a remaster and not any of the other versions, you know what I mean? So I think that's like that was the reasoning behind their choices, not anything else. Because if you think about it, there's no 2D version of Final Fantasy 3 officially in the US aside from the Pixel Remaster. It's the only official 2D version of FF3. Localized, I mean. That's kind of mean to kick people. Like when you're blowing up dungeons, you know, if you're just absolutely blowing up dungeons and everything, like who cares how poorly someone is performing in the dungeon? You're carrying them anyway, you know? If they're doing less than 5% of the damage, it's because they can't get anything in there, especially if they're like a warlock where you have to apply dots and spread them and stuff. Like that ain't happening, right? Whenever I'm going into like a regular dungeon and I'm super geared, I don't give a shit how anybody else performs. Especially as a Blood Death Knight, where my AoE is going to be 80% of the damage anyway. Blood DKs didn't need teammates, exactly. Oh man, I loved being a Death Knight because it's like whenever an old dungeon came up, like a new expansion came out and you wanted to go back to old dungeons to farm mounts you may not have gotten because of the rare drop or whatever, Blood Death Knight didn't need to worry about it. Like, don't worry, I got this. It was always great because it's like I could just bring as many or as little friends as I wanted to like grind and farm out mounts together, you know? A lot of the time I'd have a lot of friends with a lot of alts, and so we'd each do like 8 runs or something with all of our different alts. Farming frickin' Throne of the Four Winds for that stupid mount forever. How do I feel about Ret Paladins? I like making fun of them. I mean, they're completely viable and have been since like Wrath of the Lich King, but I grew up in vanilla WoW, you know what I mean? So like the concept of a Ret Paladin is always kind of a joke. Good night, Tiger. Did I get ambushed or something? Yeah, Enhancement Shaman was the other one. Although there's some really funny things that vanilla Enhancement Shamans could do, like equipping the Pendulum with the 4 times, or the 4.0 weapon speed, and just like putting on Wind Fury and one-shotting anything. If you get like lucky Wind Fury procs, you just kind of be sitting there going like whack, 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 Wind Fury procs, dead. My friend played an Orc Enhancement Shaman. That was always a fun thing to watch happen. Back when only the Horde had Shamans, and only the Alliance had Paladins. Balancing is always a difficult line to skirt. You know, sometimes a class becomes kind of broken, sometimes they become like broken as in they don't work broken, just because like a digit in the wrong place or coefficient needing adjustment, and then you do tiny little adjustment, all of a sudden it's broken in the opposite direction, and it's a really hard line to skirt, you know, for every class and every spec to feel useful. Stop doing the back attacks. Oh my god, ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. What are my job levels now? That's fine. We're good. All right, we gotta do one more thing though before we do anything else. Boom, 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 boom. Got one of those summons. Now I am curious about Ray's actually. I think I could get it without hassle because it doesn't interfere with anything else that I want on that spell slot. Honestly, none of this stuff does. Sure, why not? Okay, so the only three summons that I have left to get are Odin, Leviathan, and Bahamut, obviously all of which require bosses to fight. We will get to that. Oh yeah, you know, if you haven't played the Pixar Masters, I highly recommend it because pretty much all the arrangements are absolutely insanely good. Honestly, Pixar Master playthrough is worth it just for the amazing nostalgic tunes rearranged with Uematsu himself overseeing the project. Let's see. Okay. We want to get our big boy back. Let's go stay and restore our charges. Yep, Path of Exile. Well, the early access comes out in a couple days. You gotta pay like $30 to get early access, so. But it's free after it comes out. Oh, right. No, I do need my fast one. I forgot where I was. You know what actually comes out tomorrow, though, is Fantasian. You know what? Actually, I don't want to use Bio here. The reason is because as soon as I walk into that house, I'll get teleported into the dungeon. I won't be able to use the restore there. I have a pre-order for Fantasian because I've seen it since it came out on Apple Arcade several years ago. But I don't know if I want to wait until after the Fiesta to stream it, or if I just want to stream it as soon as I get it. Or not stream it, but play it off stream as soon as I get it. Okay, let's pause it here. All right, that's actually perfect. Seven's timer, he said he ended at 30:43. This is for 30:42. Our timers are almost perfectly in sync. I'm a little bit ahead of him, actually, which is great. I was able to make up some time on this game against him, which is usually something I lose time against him on. I feel like my just massive, overwhelming damage strategy is really paying off, like, big time. And I'm really, really happy with it, so yeah. Oh my god, what a what a crazy night tonight, y'all. I can't believe everything that happened. It's just, oh, amazing. I'm floored at the incredible, ridiculous support you guys poured out today in this Final Fantasy Fiesta. Just just great. Just honestly, it's really, really great. And thank you everybody for being here and just being amazing and supporting the stream and just being freaking awesome. Final Fantasy 3 has been a joy to play. Honestly, I would say, like, so far this has been like one of my favorite Fiestas ever. Just every day has been an absolute banger of a day. Just good vibes, good times. The games are being cool. We're getting through them like in a really fun way. Just everything's like just awesome. It's just a really high energy for me, Fiesta, and I'm over the moon, man. I've been happy, so happy every day being here doing this Final Fantasy Fiesta this year. It's just been awesome. Yeah, we're ending a little bit earlier than normal because we got to keep the timers active. 7 ended earlier yesterday. I'm ending earlier today. Our timers are identical right now, so yeah. I'm gonna raid Actor Pat. We've seen Actor Pat before. He's playing Ori and the Blind Forest. He's a good dude, very, very chill, good vibes kind of place. And just go say hey, just like I said there with the period to make it all nice and awkward and weird for him, so he doesn't know what to do. But yeah, very, very good vibes kind of place. And he's playing Ori and the Blind Forest. So go on over there, say hello. Thank you for the tremendous amount of support with bits, donations, subs, and resubs, some gives. Holy shit, y'all, we did like 3 incentives, man. I'm gonna be like sitting on the couch just spacing out, not even knowing what the hell happened as I look back on the night, because geez, dude, incredible. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Look forward to seeing you all tomorrow 1 p.m. Pacific with more Final Fantasy Fiesta as we finish FF3 and start FF4, the fan favorite. And of course, SevenSins will be finishing FF3 as well tonight, so in about a few hours, make sure to go check him out as he starts his day 5 or 4 or whatever it is. Have a good night. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow. Go say hey. Good night.